greatly simplified form, we have the four elements needed in every timepiece: a source of energy or power, a means of transmitting power, a dial to record the flow of power, and a way to control the power. Simplified form, we have the four elements needed in every timepiece.
Agent Coulson, we're ready to see you. Agent Coulson is standing in a long, harshly lit hallway. A mousy, squat man is holding open a tinted glass door and beckoning him inside of a room. First thing he notices is this very distinct sound of many computer fans running, and the distinct computery smell like hot plastic and machine oil. Tall racks line the room. A tall screen illuminates the wall entirely in a blinding blue light. The door clicks shut behind him, and he is left in the room with nothing but a large screen and a familiar figure dressed in a familiar costume. You, still got the old look, huh? Prism ignores his question.
Agent Coulson, I have requested your presence to debrief on the visa monitoring to which you've been assigned. From my understanding, you have kept the agency's flawless track record.
I do my absolute best, but quite frankly, there are 5 exceptions that I would really like to talk about right now.
We are aware of the group of interest. The 5 individuals. I will review them with you now. First, Seraphine Sycamore, of the Sycamore family, a Pokemon savant and gifted student, niece of Professor Sycamore of the Kalos region. Second, Eugene Pamperflap, former resident of Volcara, former member of the Snomunist Party, last known location to be the Crown Tundra. His current alias appears to be Gary Stelios, no other name. Third, Sorrel Blackthorn, son of gym leader Claire of Blackthorn City in the Johto region, but spent his childhood and adolescence under the tutelage of famed blacksmith Kurt in Azalea Town. Unknown father. Fourth, Abington, or Bing, Blakesley, child of the affluent Blakesley Pokemon breeding empire. Our data shows a statistically significant correlation between Blakesley designer breeding and champion status in regions with a traditional gym challenge. Finally, Reliance not applicable. Unknown surname. Little is known about them besides their former career as leader of Team Dusk and their frequent leveraging of their creative skills for vandalism and inciting civil disobedience.
And they've mostly been working as a little group together. And as soon as they got here and landed, uh,
At Port Prelude, the location where one of your agents allowed the former Team Dusk member Reliance to dive into the Southern Sea and circumvent the point of entry entirely. The group's unusual entry to the country notwithstanding, there were multiple failures of our supposed failsafes to prevent unauthorized entry to Volcara.
I mean, we did everything that we could, and we even brought them in, but the system was down, you see. So
After which, they effectively, colloquially, hitched a ride on one of our courtesy transport buses to Meridian City, every one of them with forged papers. Upon arrival to the capital, you met with the 5 of them.
I believe on my report I mentioned there was a 6th. There was a Zeke Noma last name.
Yes, we are aware of Zeke Noma. He is of no significance. Upon meeting with the individuals in question, I understand there was an incident with your government-sanctioned Pokemon. Please describe the event that occurred.
There was a threat made to myself and the other agents, and a quick movement. A quick movement. The Arcanine leapt out and protected me as it was supposed to do.
I understand. If you cannot control your Pokemon, please understand you may be required by Volcaran law to return it to the custody of the Volcaran Parliament to preserve our delicate relations with the region of Galar. If a resident of their region were to bring word of an injury caused by a Pokemon under the care of our judicial force, it will cause problems for the goals of our country's leadership.
I was only doing exactly what I was asked to do and to make sure I and the other officers there were safe.
I understand. After this incident, upon Sorrel Blackthorn's recommendation that they stay together for their safety, the group traveled to Lumenvale Town. Is that correct?
Yes.
And it is our understanding that at this point you did not glean the purpose of any of these 5 had for coming to Valkera.
That's correct.
The municipal report from Lubenvale Town's database shows that they were accosted in the university by the repeat offenders, the group known as the Wardens of the Waste, who already have quite an extensive file in our databases. A university professor's PC was stolen, but otherwise staff and the 5 persons in question were unharmed. The group disappears off the map for a time, but I infer they were traveling north, as they were shown checking out of the Ecritique Inn in Lumenvale, and then one of our agents, Stevie Mapman, spotted a group matching their description a few days later while off duty on a recreational hike. While we no longer service the Great Plateau's central lift, we do maintain several surveillance devices that confirm the group was spotted activating the lift. We are unsure where they have procured a device to power the lift. Agent Coulson, do you have any idea where they may have gotten something to power the lift?
At no point did any of my agents give them anything to be able to continue their mission. At anything, I was trying to hunt them down as they had still not acquired any licenses.
Understood. The surveillance camera at the top of the lift shows the 5 setting off on the road toward Ashbridge Village that morning, but your report shows that you met with them that evening. Your report was, shall we say, short on details, Agent Coulson. Can you describe what you spoke with the 5 of them?
The entirety of our conversation surrounded their still lack of ability to get a license, and despite them having running out of time on their visa, they still hadn't gone to acquire anything. All I did was gently nudge them towards following the law, so I wouldn't have to throw them out.
Understood. Very judicious of you, Agent Coulson. After this, the group had quite the interesting adventure. Our database shows that Reliance was spotted vandalizing a statue in Ashbridge Village before the party was spotted, leaving the village headed west before falling off our surveillance map entirely. Then, a few of our agents embedded within the Wardens of the Waste spotted the group once again. After they were imprisoned by the radical group during a particularly inciting incident, our enforcers were able to detonate charges that brought the Warden's building down. All but a few wardens were apprehended. Now, Agent Coulson, it is our understanding that you let the group of interest in question go after this.
Let go isn't the words that I would use, but yes.
Reports of the aftermath were atypical. Under your supervision, 2 of our enforcers engaged in some sort of severe misconduct with a megastone, resulting in the death of one of the enforcers. Our experts were nothing less than exasperated by the state of this megastone, and their report stated there was something profoundly wrong with whomever created this megastone.
Are you implying that they were drunk?
In layman's term, yes.
I wasn't on the site at the time. I was cleaning up some evidence inside, but I did hear the incident, we'll say.
The enforcer's untimely death aside, it is my understanding that the persons of interest traveled to Deep Fog City on the western coast of Valkera to obtain their water-type license. While here, they faced some peculiar obstacles. According to our embedded agents at the Deep Fog docks, the group obtained no fewer than 2 Gengar ghost types that are not authorized for use or ownership in Valkera.
We aren't quite sure about how they acquired them, but we will look into that matter as soon as we have the opportunity. But you called me out here, and
Please investigate it thoroughly, Agent Coulson. During the group of interest's final day in Deep Fog City, Gary Stelios was allowed to rendezvous with a former member of the Snomunist Party of Valkera. This represents a possible reignition that would pose a direct threat to the Valkeran government. Furthermore, Reliance of Johto vandalized one of the vital lighthouses of Deep Fog City. My records are unclear about the circumstances that led to their abrupt departure from the city, and I cannot verify the entity on the security footage from nearby docks, but local police reports loaded into my database are reading that a giant sea creature rose up and destroyed 3 docks. Can you verify these claims?
I, wait, no, I suppose not.
Very well. Their second set of licenses in Eincod Village were mostly without incident. However, my databases do show that one of the party members had to take the test multiple times. I say mostly without incident, Agent Coulson, because one of our expert licensors reported an encounter to local enforcers with a restricted Pokemon type, a Gabite, according to my databases, that resulted in the Pokemon's death in front of Seraphine Sycamore. I understand that she was quite distressed about this.
I've read the report, but I didn't think that this was an issue worth looking into.
I understand. Our most recent logs show that the group last met with another person of interest, the widow of none other than Cab Benforth. This is the last place I show any activity of the group of interest.
So, I understand that you've read my report thoroughly. Why have you called me here?
All of this is part of plan, Agent Coulson. Would you say that this has all been a relatively accurate account of events?
I would, yeah, I mean, there are some details that have gotten mixed up, but sure.
Agent Coulson, you have been nothing short of a loyal servant of the people of Volcara, and we thank you for your service. You have executed my plans to, colloquially, a T. And for that, I would like to bring you into a fold. Allow me to illuminate you, Agent Coulson. Let me double check that I sound normal.
Yeah.
All right, they can hear us again.
My man dove handcuffed off of a cliff into like storm water down below.
He's fine. He'll walk it off.
Yeah, Zeke is going to
Exactly.
last hit the BBEG, and then
I
they're
need
going
him
be
to
the
live
hero.
so I can kill
know
him
you.
myself.
Yeah.
I know you.
This is actually Zeke's campaign. You guys just don't.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome in, gamers. I'm glad you all liked it. I was really, really stressed about it. Shut up. Shut up. I know! I just get stressed about stuff. No! I get worried. If you guys are good. Wait, where'd everyone else go? Are they not? Oh, where's Discord? Hang on. Oh, stay there. I don't... Where did Discord go? I don't know where my audio went! It's not here! Ah!
Where are you at?
I
Go
fixed it.
to Target and steal over 3,000.
I don't know where the fuck the
$499
Discord.
things,
Don't
you
do
idiot.
that. I don't know where the fuck the Discord audio went. It disappeared.
Just
I
make
knew it
another
would. Welcome
Are we
in,
back?
everyone. We are so back.
We're so
Um,
incredibly bad.
Fuck hat people. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Fuck it. This is my entire
So
personality now.
Well, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for sitting through the recap. It actually went faster than I thought it would.
You said don't make this longer than 20 minutes, and I'm like, you're smoking crack. You think it's gonna take 20 minutes?
Listen, I was I wrote like that was 5 pages of shit.
Yeah, 5 pages goes by quick.
It really does, which is I'm worried
Maybe the
about
page.
because I wrote 11
No, 5 pages goes by quick when you are reading off a script. When you are ad-libbing with a bunch of people who want nothing to make your life except a terrorism act, then it's going to take forever.
It is going to take forever to do
that's
that.
fair. That's fair. Welcome in, everybody. That was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. Let's start with some introductions. We had an introduction to a couple of characters, but they're not important. These are our important characters. Let's start left to right. Let's start with Butter. Tell us who your character is and maybe a little bit about what they're about.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. It's me, your little butter boy. And I'm playing the part of Gary Stelios. No other name. Although you just heard his other name, but no, you didn't, because Gary obviously doesn't have any other names. And he's the snobbiness trying to overthrow the government, or maybe run from a painful past. It can be both. 2 things can be true.
2 things can be true. Hell yeah. Next up we have Krog. Tell us who you are. Tell us what you're about.
My name is Krog, and I am playing Reliance, the artsy-fartsy little gay man who used to run in a group of little bad boys called Team Dusk.
Little
and
bad boys.
They all don't exist anymore. So,
Get who's on top now, idiots.
right, bitches. So he's got a lot of feelings about that, as well as big feelings about the current situation in Volcara, and is doing art about it to make himself feel better.
Very good. Go ahead and talk about you, Brella.
It's me, Brella. I play known solid snake enthusiast Bing. I'm also gay. Everyone on the whole bitch is gay. Everyone on the list is gay.
Yeah, I think we're all a little fruity.
Everyone's gay. Everyone in here has had sex with. Well, that's not true. Hold on. Everyone here has had attraction to one or more genders that is equal or less or greater than or less than their own.
Very true, very real.
Very true. and
You're,
real.
you're ranking genders?
I'm rich, but I really want to be the best like no one's ever been. I want to be fucking goated with Pokemon.
Platinum 3 and gender fuck. Thank you.
I had Diamond the other day. It's crazy.
Platinum. Thank you, Bang.
You've been boosted.
Bang is definitely a Diamond gender. Let's be good and funky.
Seraphine. Sorry, Sprout. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Wow, spoiled it.
Yes, I'm Seraphine. I play Sprout in our hit TTRPG.
Wrong.
Got it backwards.
Shit. Oh man, I fucked it up. I gotta kill
shit.
myself. Hi, yes, I'm Sprout. I play Seraphine, everyone's favorite autistic black hole. That's it. There, do a little tap dance routine.
And my name is Emrys. If you're here, you know who I am, but I play.
Who are you?
I play a little blue-haired guy, believe it or not. I play Sorel. He is
Slightly angrier elf.
a ballsmith who...
Yeah,
but he also
he
makes
is, brother.
Pokeballs. And I'm also your DM today. It's great, and I'm so excited and a little nervous. That intro... I'm sorry, I'm still fucking reeling from how much fun that intro was. That was so great! That was so fun!
It was.
I'm so excited. Okay. So if we recall, gamers, players, party, group, Mrs. Benforth was very hospitable to us after the rather traumatic events of our previous session. Seraphine, overnight, in our strange little outfits, do we remember what we were wearing last time? Anybody remember the notable strange outfits we were wearing?
Yes.
Of course.
I think wasn't Seraphine wearing just a big fucking t-shirt?
Huge, like down to her calves t-shirt.
Yeah.
Bingo.
It was very adorable. Seraphine, it is the next. She was kind enough. Mrs. Benforth was kind enough to let you all stay the night. Did anything occur? Did you all do anything over the course of the night? Brella, correct me if I'm wrong. It's in the woods, right?
It's in the woods. It's in the woods between two cities. Don't worry about where it is, chat. You don't need to know.
You know what we didn't do? I know we just had recap, but we just... Is this the right...
There you go.
We did just do recap, however... Wrong. We last session.
Sorry, save that for the Mrs. Bedenforth.
Last session, Sorel finally passed their exams for their... It was rock type, right? Not ground type. I mixed them up a lot. And
that's why you had to take it twice.
Seraphine went hunting. Not hunting. She went out spelunking for Pokemon and saw something pretty fucking traumatic. She witnessed the death of a Pokemon.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Seraphine, overnight, how are you feeling? What you doing?
Well, it's a lot of confliction because on one hand, she did see something absolutely traumatic, a very rare Pokemon being axed in the head by quote unquote a government official.
Yeah.
Not looking good.
Not quote unquote, they for sure are.
They 100%, and they 100% killed that Pokemon.
Government sanctioned baby murder.
Yeah. So Seraphine has been radicalized with every drop of blood that was sprayed all over the place.
That's fucked up.
Yes. And then, however, on the other hand, Seraphine just discovered that she's gay as fuck.
What do you mean?
Just figured out.
Yeah, she just figured out that because remember the Sorel caught her as like she was getting thrown around or something like that, and Seraphine looked up and it got hit with Fabio sickness because
Fabio sickness.
She's looking up at fucking Sorel, who's like basic. I think what were you bridal carrying her for a minute? There?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, and so Seraphine like looks up and she gets all red. She starts staring all the place. She's like, "Oh my god, what is this?" She's going to have a problem with this for a little bit now.
Because you would not leave Plato's The Cave.
Yep.
Yeah, you were
because a nice old woman said, "Please leave the cave. I have a home for you."
Yeah, and then I'm sorry that everyone's fucking. She's having a minute, but she's like, "I don't trust anybody," and everyone's like, "No, we should go sleep at this random person's house."
How is everybody else feeling after the events of yesterday? What do we do overnight in this not strange woman, but this stranger's home? Anybody else?
I think Gary has seen the fire in Seraphine's eyes and is putting together a curriculum. So there's a loose bound book that he's writing called "How to Overthrow the State Using Guerrilla Violence" for Seraphine, and then a little heart.
Very good. With a little heart. I love it. I love it. How are Bing and Reliance? Bing, are you doing anything in particular, or are you just resting? Bing. Abington Blakesley. I think they're occupied. Reliance.
Yeah. I think
My shit crashed, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah.
Reliance, what are you up to overnight?
I think other than being kind of starstruck of being in this home, and also wearing the "Who Ate All the Pussy" hat that belonged to one of this region's greatest heroes, I think Reliance still kind of reeling over what happened to his old team of Team Dusk, and now they're all in jail. He is actually, over the course of the evening, messaging any like friends or like associates that they had back in Kanto. I forget which Johto.
Because
Yes,
you just saw that like on TV this last session, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's messaging anybody who like still might be on good terms with the team and trying to figure out like, hey, what's the situation here? Like, not that he can really do anything about it from here, but it's a situation of he feels a sense of responsibility, and if there's a way for him to help that, regardless of them basically axing him out of his own group, he wants to help.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Bing, how are you doing?
Yeah, I made a whole speech that you called my full name, and I realized my mic was not working. But Bing is not as traumatized as Seraphine is, because he has been basically living next to a Pokemon themed slaughterhouse for a good chunk of his life.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's still like a horrible, gut-wrenching thing, and so they are trying to fill the void with being normal about working out and training.
Now,
so I think. Go ahead.
Oh no! Sorry, this is a subject change. So you're working out.
Yeah.
Trying to get some sense of normalcy.
To make a marathon harder. That's all I think Bing is thinking about.
True. Now, when it comes to Mrs. Benforth and her late husband, back me up here, Brella, because I'm not sure how much we as individuals would know coming into Volcera. How much do you think the average person would know? I assume Gary would probably know.
No,
know about Cab Benforth.
It is like.
I guess I want you to talk about
legend.
Okay, I want you to talk about like what the textbooks or what the children's books or what the urban legends might say about him.
He's skipped over in textbooks.
Okay.
It is the Volcaran government assisted in the Ashbridge disaster, but people talk about, there was one guy who repeatedly was like wading through the water, like covered in ash, like pulling people out for like hours and hours and hours. And then he just like disappeared. And that would be Cab Benforth.
And that is what we more or less know about Cab Benforth. Obviously, some of us who have experience in Volcera might know more, but that's our working knowledge of Cab Benforth. So overnight, we all have our little tasks, our little activities. The following morning, Mrs. Benforth, we wake to the sound of kitchen noises, of plates clanking. Go ahead and everybody just really quick, roll me like a D10. Is pretty informal, but just roll me a quick D10.
Fuck did my dice up there? It is.
That's an 8, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I also got an 8.
Okay.
I got a 5.
D what again? Sorry.
10.
D10. Here it is. Almost fixed it up for my D100. 7.
Okay. Oh, that's not it. Sorry, I'm also rolling. Why am I not? Is it because it's capitalized?
Probably.
It is. Okay, so in this order, so Gary, you're the first one to wake up. You
Hooray.
are woken up by this wonderful, hearty, syrupy smell, and you go out to the kitchen. And Mrs. Benforth is cooking. There is a table. It's not yet set. But there's like a stack of plates and like placemats and everything. And Mrs. Benforth greets you relatively cheerily. She says, "Good morning. I'm working on breakfast right now. Do you want to help me set the table?"
And Gary says, do you even need to ask? You probably should, otherwise I wouldn't know, but I'll help.
And she chuckles and gestures to the pile. Next, Sorrel wakes up. I think who we had. Krog, what did you roll?
5.
5. Oh, actually, so very shortly after, Reliance also wakes up. Gary is setting the table, and Mrs. Benforth gestures to some juice glasses. She asks you to pour out some juice for everyone. Are you also helping?
Well, of course.
She says,
The wife's being terrible and not helping.
she looks at both of you really quickly as she realizes about halfway through Gary. She says, "Did you wash your hands?" to both of you.
Gary says, "I cannot lie to you. I have not washed my hands in several days."
She points
Christ.
sternly in the way
That
that
can't
only
possibly be true.
in a way that only a grandmother can. She points sternly to a sink, and it's one of those double sinks that has two sections and it has 2 faucets, and you two are standing. Do you two wash your hands next to each other, or do you wait in
I
line?
need to desanitize myself or sanitize my hands way before this.
Oh, okay. So you have washed your hands.
Yeah.
Fair
Reliance
enough.
has one of those little pocket hand sanitizer things at all times.
Oh, okay. She does. She says to you, "You've sanitized, but you haven't washed. You know that soap and water is what really washes away the germs, young man."
That's factual.
Well, damn.
And Gary's already at the faucet, moving his hands back and forth between the hot faucet and the cold faucet real fast.
Yeah, it is one of
Elias
those
brother
double
washes his
faucets.
hands.
Exactly. Yep. After this, Sorrel gets up, sees the juice. It's probably about 15 minutes later. Sees the juice. Sits at the table, waits for breakfast to be ready.
Doesn't help.
Bing, Seraphine, both of you wake up, and by the time you are up, in the center of the table, there is a wonderful traditional kind of grandparent breakfast: bacon, pancakes, hash browns. Seraphine, there is bacon. Do you say anything?
No, she just will not eat it.
Not
Okay. As she
You said it was
notices
a
you,
She's not one of them.
breakfast?
She's not the. Is there any vegetarian? No,
well,
she's
she
not. There we
does
go.
as you're
Yes,
serving.
dog and potato, eat it.
As you're serving yourself up, she's kind of hovering. Mrs. Benforth is hovering around the table and says, Seraphine. She kind of knows your names now. Seraphine, do you want some bacon, dear?
Oh no, I don't eat any meat. Sorry.
She nods understandingly and gives you an extra. She puts like 7 more pancakes on your plate. Here, dear. You need the nutrition.
You hear like, okay, so Seraphine like looks down for a second, and then you hear her like let out a deep guttural huff. She's like, "Thank you."
Perfect. Beautiful.
She looks up at this poor woman with like a look of lust, but it's not towards her. It's the food.
It's toward the pancakes.
She's just, oh my god. Oh fuck.
Fuck these pancakes.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
digging in me.
She is as quickly as she can into these fucking pancakes. She's trying so desperately hard not to eat them with her fucking hands. She is so in there right now.
Yeah.
I'm so curious what this D10 roll is for.
That was just for who wakes up in what order.
Yeah.
Wait, why did I wake up last? I tied
I know,
with the
I know,
highest.
I know. I didn't think. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, it's fine.
See,
Big
what you
was-
forget is that your DM's also a fucking moron.
No, Big woke up, saw the Gary's thing, he's like, I'm not dealing with that, and went back to sleep.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. You were exhausted from your exercise before.
You know what is really funny is that everyone was like last time everyone was like, oh man, Seraphine's gonna sleep next to Gary because we shared the bed together, right? No, it's the other way around. Gary had to sleep with Seraphine because Seraphine, when Gary woke up, Seraphine's like arm was over him, fucking her leg was like on like over top of him. She's fucking sprawled out all over the bed.
Seraphine also has to have her leg up just like you.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you finish breakfast, you are all very contentedly full. Mrs. Benforth turns on the radio, and the vibes are warm and immaculate. She cracks the window, and the cool air coming in as she starts to do the dishes. She clears away your plates, and you all feel some of you feel the pang of, I should help her with, she was kind enough to make breakfast. Which of you gets up to help clean away the plates and do dishes?
I'm already in there, dude. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Who else is helping to clean up breakfast?
Oh, Seraphine's in there.
Everybody's helping to clean up breakfast. She kind of she has a plate in her hand and somebody's already whisked it away, and she's like, oh, well, everybody's just so nice. She is just happy as a clam. So she's puttering around, probably just doing something else. And as you guys finish cleaning up, she pulls out of the dryer a basket of laundry, a wicker basket. The house is very wicker. It all kind of smells woodsy. Yeah. Gary, what was your age again? How old were you?
It's becoming increasingly indeterminate.
Okay. Older than 45? Would you say?
I think probably older than 45.
Okay. Roll me a history's a skill, right? I'm making sure.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a quick little history.
Rolling a d20. We used up all our good rolls last week. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we
an 8
did.
Plus,
true.
You needed to, though.
I think history is +0.
Really?
Yeah, so an 8. So 8.
I'll give you this one. The smell of the laundry as you come toward she beckons you toward the basket. And you recognize this smell as being comforting. And after, like, as you sort of pull your clothes out, you're sorting through and picking your clothes out, you recognize this scent from home of like a shaved like laundry bar, if you've ever seen that. The way that they used to do laundry, where they actually had to grate the laundry soap and it was like an actual like bar of soap. And you recognize that scent, and it's very profoundly comforting to you, and you just know, like, oh, that's gonna come with me all day. Now I need to know whose clothes are knitwear or stretchy. Your average day to day. I'm guessing just from our regular clothes. Now I know we've had a bit of a costume change, but my guess was gonna be Reliance's hoodie, Bing's t-shirt, Seraphine's whole thing, Gary's undershirt, and Sorrel's undershirt. Am I off base?
No,
That sounds about right.
the lab jacket is pretty much that. Her old outfit, absolutely, but her new one, no, it's a lab coat.
But does she wear like under like a t-shirt underneath, or like a tank top underneath that's stretchy? Or is she wearing like a button down that's not?
It's I forget the name of the fabric, but it's not. I guess it is stretchy.
Okay.
But...
Okay.
All of you, actually, everybody roll. What did I say to roll here? Yeah, everybody roll a d20 here.
Oh no.
Never.
That's a 19.
17.
That is a 3, my dog.
Yeah, I got whatever is about to happen might be a little funnier because I got a 1.
Oh no! I'm so glad you did. Everybody's clothes are, well, no, not everybody. Bing, Seraphine. Oh, I also need to roll. Hang on.
I hurt my neck.
And we're not adding anything to this. Okay. Sorel, Bing, and Seraphine. Our clothes are fine. They smell so good. And they're very clean. Like, they feel cleaner than ever. It's clear that she, like, doesn't use, like, fabric softener, so the material just feels nice and refreshed. The same can be said for Gary and Reliance. The fabric feels mostly good. Remind me your roll again, Gary. That was a...
That was a one.
Okay.
That was a crit fail.
Reliance, your garments are a tad tight. Clearly, they were washed and dried on very hot. She must have thought your clothes were nasty. You can tell, like, you've washed stuff on too hot before. You can tell it'll probably, like, stretch as you wear it a few more times. Yeah. Unfortunately, Gary, anything you have on you that's stretchy, your underwear, the undershirt you wear underneath, is uncomfortably small. You can put it on.
Not Gary's thong.
But this shit is not, it's not unwearable, but this shit ain't unstretching. And she apologizes.
We'll have to have a shopping day.
She apologizes profusely. She says, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, young man. I'm just so used. My husband. He always. I haven't had to do laundry for anybody else, and my husband never wore any of these new materials. And she's very profusely apologizing. Yeah.
Gary says, "Think nothing of it. This gives me a chance to Hulk out."
What on earth is a Hulk? Well, regardless. And she putters back to the kitchen. She says, "Well, I've got something to finish before you all set off. I assume you're welcome to stay as long as you want, but I assume you all are very busy and we're heading out. You seemed like you had other places to be. Where are you headed after this?" And she kind of directs it toward Bing because they seemed the most responsible,
sane,
but she sort of like does it in the general direction of the group. So where are you all headed after this? Don't answer all at once.
I don't think Gary. Wait, no. Did we talk about going back to Meridian City in the last episode?
Yeah. We did. So to be clear, we are. I'm going to say that we had probably discussed. We need to get the evolution license, and I feel bad because this is the other license that we need. But the focus is going to be on evolution licensing this time, because that was what I wrote the questions for. Yes. But yeah, we're working on more licensing. Is what we agreed last time.
Okay.
So yeah, we relay that to her, and she clicks her tongue and says, that licensing program. If my late husband was here, he would. And she trails off, not doddering, but she's very, very much the way that old people talk about things they're unsatisfied about,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love how everybody went, So as we gather up our stuff, she hands us a canvas bag, and it's filled with normally boxed lunches, but she's given them to you in a Ziploc bag. And it's got like rice and chicken and some vegetables, but they're all in Ziplocs piled into the bag. And there's like a fork, like plastic forks shoved into the Ziploc, so it's already started to like touch the chicken and rice. Because she doesn't want to send you with her Tupperwares because you're probably not coming back, And she tells you, "Oh, you can keep the canvas bag, sweetie. The store always gives me too many of these." And she hands it to just whoever's closest. Reliance. She hands it to you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And it is now kind of mid-morning. It's probably close to like 10 a.m. She wishes you well. And that. Is there anything else you'd like to ask of the widow? Is there anything else you'd like to do before we head out?
I real quick did want to ask her. She had mentioned, and if you need to take a second with Umbrella, she had mentioned something about her family having it rough after Cab passed away, and so I wanted to ask if there were any like relatives of hers that we should be on the lookout for.
Well, you know, I've got some children scattered here and there. They never come and visit. Is that right, Brella? Yes, that is right.
No, hold
yes,
on.
yes.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Don't say anything. I'm typing something very important to you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm
Gag
not
orders.
wrong.
I picked up on that.
I'm not wrong.
No. I picked up on there might be something that we need to pay attention to here.
You better type faster, Brella.
Right. My great grandson Zeke.
Yeah, right.
Could you imagine?
Sorry, that was caps lock.
Well, you know, there's my kids and a grandson. You know, they don't really visit too terribly often. That's about it. There's not much to say about family. I'm pretty well alone out here. I've got I've had Pokemon here and there to keep me company, but it's a peaceful life out here. And she kind of doesn't really, she's not obviously avoiding something, but she's pretty short answer about it.
She just repeats that dialogue over and over again.
Yeah. If you ask her again, she says the same exact thing.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, well, cool. Is there anything that we can do for you? Like, do you want us to like send anything your way, or like, is there anything that we can do to repay you for your kindness?
Oh heavens, no! And she sighs. She says, "I see myself in young upstarts like you, and I would feel wrong not helping people who believe the same things as me. The best thing you can do is keep on going. That's all I ask. And if you find yourself in the neighborhood again, come visit." And as you as she says this, Reliance into the bag, she kind of opens it up and she slips something into the bag and she pats your hand and she gives you a heartfelt look. She clearly she really likes you guys. She had a really nice time having you there.
Reliance is going to give her a big hug and say, praise the youth and they shall flourish.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And then Gary says, okay, bye. When they make a statue out of me, make sure my jaw's at least as square as your husband's is. Foreshadowing as he's walking away.
Okay, we'll do. And she thinks you're very
he
funny.
fades out. He's walked 2 feet. He starts fading his face out.
She's been amused at you the whole time, Gary. She thinks you're very funny.
Somebody's got to.
Reliance, do you look in the bag to see what's in there as you walk away? It's 5 lava cookies wrapped in cheerful pastel paper.
I fucking knew it.
These ones, as you look at them,
cookie.
they are harder than any other lava cookies you've ever felt. Like, you touch them
The
and
crunchiest.
they are so, they might be made out of actual lava rock. Like,
There will come a day I will meet a Heracross and I will give him so many goddamn lava cookies.
Yep. Okay, so the intrepid party begins their 2 days walk. The scenery around you changes from forest to flat land to no, let me double check. Yeah, to marsh. Finally,
Then back to flatland.
Yeah, finally it's flat and it's pretty dusty. The road, and it's not because it's not like grassy around you. It's just this road is so dry because it's hot. It is midsummer. Who is in their element in the dry land and who is miserable? Gary, how are you feeling on this dry, dusty road?
Oh, if it's midsummer, then Gary's in a big bear costume.
Midsummer.
I fucking knew you were gonna say it.
Yeah. Reliance, how are you feeling on this dry? Gary, sorry, you were gonna say something else. Yeah. Go ahead, Gary.
Gary does way better in the cold than in the heat, so he's not doing too good.
Does he like? Is he in a
big jacket?
I was gonna say, is he in any state of undress? I asked that a little more seductively than I meant to.
I don't think. I don't think he's thought to take off his greatcoat, but the clothes that are too small he's still wearing, so his shirt goes up to his belly button.
Oh my god, a big coat with a crop top.
He didn't think to take off his greatcoat, but everything underneath it.
Wait a minute.
Ladies, start your fan art.
Oh, my pussy's revving. Don't worry, buddy.
Reliance, how are you feeling? Are you in your element? Are you miserable?
I mean, Reliance typically wears a hoodie. I don't think that his hoodie is like so soft and stretchy because he typically wears like more tech wear stuff. But I do think that like it did shrink a bit on him.
Oh yeah.
But he also wears baggy clothes anyways, so like it probably just fits him normal now.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. But I think that he's probably in this, he's probably actually even taken off the hoodie and is just wearing I forget what the name of like the Japanese overcoat thing is,
Hoppy?
but he's probably just wearing like the little hoppy coat.
Yeah.
That's what
and like
rabbits
whatever
do, actually.
Yeah.
exactly.
Hoppy.
That and like the shirt that he wears underneath.
Cool. Bing, are you in your element? Are you miserable on this hot, dusty road?
Bing is in their element in every element is the thing about Bing. And also a hot day is just an opportunity for some sun. So Bing is like full bore shirtless with like the jacket. Like Icarus has the jacket and he's fucking wandering along with it. He's having fun. It's all great.
Now, Seraphine, I want to ask, you wore a mask.
Ask me the question.
You wore a mask in the Ashlands. So are you wearing one here too? Are you in your element or are you miserable? If you're coughing, we cannot hear you, Kyle. Your noise canceling sucks.
Oh, yeah. I turned it on. Hold on.
L.
Oh man. Hey guys.
I told you not to hit that shit.
Taylor, exactly like you told her to. Like a goddamn babe at this point.
Don't hold it in, Seraphine. It doesn't do anything. Stop.
Sorel is not exactly in their element, but they have like a compression undershirt that's actually kind of cooling. So they're at least not like dying, but they're not crazy. They're not crazy about the heat, and their long hair is like stick into the back of their neck, and they don't have a hair tie their hair tie broke on the road. So they fucking hate it. Yeah. Oh no, my last hair tie. So, everybody go ahead. Roll me a d20. Gary, Seraphine, roll disadvantage because Gary, your great coat. Seraphine, your asthma.
I rolled a 20. You piece of shit. I rolled a 1.
No, you rolled a 1 and a 20.
Oh
yeah.
I did the exact. I rolled a 2 and then a nat 20.
Oh no. I rolled a 19, but it's not gonna help.
Okay, so that's gonna be.
Really did burn up all our luck.
Remind me again. So we got a 2 and.
We got a 2, a 5, a 1, and a 19.
Okay, we got a nat 1 there.
And an 8.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. So with that nat 1.
Double digits. Come on, y'all.
Brella, I don't know if you're following along with my notes, but
no, I am. I know what happens.
Seraphine is, despite, some of us try and take turns carrying Seraphine, like, we're trying to kind of go at her pace because we care about Seraphine. It's rough. She is
Seraphine as they walk,
huffing and puffing and having a really hard time. How you feeling, Seraphine?
At this point, she's it's hot, right? Like that's on top. Okay, cool. Yeah, she is dying at this point. She's like, like damn near crawling. She's fucking, having a miserable time.
Yeah. So this is supposed to be a 2.5 days walk. We can finally crest the hill that we can see the city late on the second day. It is kind of getting dark, and we're a little bit miserable. This will probably change the order that some things are going to go in. So if I have to correct some things, I apologize.
So here's what's gonna happen. So we got to a hill, right? Seraphine's gonna get to the very top of the hill
Just
after
roll
like,
down.
crawling it. Yeah, she's just gonna just let me die, and then she like kneels down, lays on the ground face first, and then starts to slide down.
You can take a little break here. Yeah, we're taking part of the reason it took so long is because we are taking frequent breaks here for Seraphine, for everybody, because it's hot. It's so miserable. It's hot enough that even the nights are warm. You all come.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Reliance has a fun little friend named Old Tom, the Corfish, and Old Tom has a fun little. If anybody's interested, he has the skill Fountain.
But yeah, so does Tiamat.
Yeah,
Tell us about
we can
Fountain.
produce fresh water. So
So we won't dehydrate for sure.
Wait. We also have fucking Whisper and the whatever.
Yeah, we have two
Yeah.
Sneasels.
Yeah.
We have two Sneasels that can
chill
produce
the
ice.
water.
So we have ice water at least. So we
Pokemon
are
air conditioners.
We do have
Let's fucking
Pokemon.
go.
We have Pokemon swamp coolers. I think that we probably, let's say we realize that not late, but we do realize that partway through. How do you want? Convince me how you build a Pokemon swamp cooler, and I might let this be shortened.
Okay, I've got it. Okay.
Work
Okay,
together on
we're not building a swamp
this.
cooler. We're not building a swamp cooler. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to take all of Bing's water bottles because I know Bing's got at least
How much,
6 of
Bing?
them.
How many do you think you have?
He's got 5 64-ounce ones.
Of course, that you know what? Yeah, you probably do.
Yeah.
Perfect.
One of them
think it's a
is
little
filled with
crowded.
iron sand. It's for lifting, so be careful of that one.
Don't drink that.
That's fine. Yeah, no. Bing actually purposely hands that to Seraphine first to watch her just eat shit.
No, it's not this. Don't say that.
This water tastes funny.
No. Just hands it to her to watch her like fucking instantly fall. Like literally just go, oh here, this one too.
But
And
it's
Seraphine grabs
64
it and he lets
ounces
it-
of iron. What are you talking about?
It's not even that heavy, pussy. Get up.
She's like, oh god, holy fuck, wow, this is really heavy water, Bing.
So, what is your plan?
Okay, so my plan is 64, perfect. 64 ounces each of us. So what's gonna happen is we have someone holding up Old Tom over one of them, right?
Okay.
And once we have
To
that
use
one
their
full-
fountain skill.
Yes, So after we fill one up, we go to the next one, and then we have Whisper and whatever the fuck Butter named their Sneasel start making it cold.
Butter, what'd you name
Right.
your Sneasel?
Class warfare.
Oh my god.
hell yeah.
So, Whisper and Class Warfare.
I do whisper a little class warfare. So yeah. So then now we have cold water, and then when now that everyone has at least one. Wait, no, you said 5, right?
Water bottles,
One's
yeah.
full of iron and one's
One
full of iron.
full of
too.
iron. Bing doesn't need one. Bing's chilling.
Big chilling.
Bing chilling? Thank you.
All of us at once, Jesus Christ!
Meme
Oh
church.
my god.
Okay, well then fuck you then. Okay, so then 4 of us.
I rolled a
each get
19.
bottle.
It's not my fault you guys suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so now we have each 64 ounces of nice, cold, refreshing water. And before Reliance puts his Corfish back away, Seraphine, he like looks. Seraphine looks over and goes, "Don't do that yet." And then downs 64 ounces of water.
Evans, wait, can I cut in real fast?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sprout. I need you to roll a constitution check to see if you get water poisoning.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of water. I mean, I don't think
64 ounces will
64.
definitely give you
Hang
water
on.
poisoning.
I don't. Well, hang on. 64 ounces won't give you water poisoning. You might throw up.
Oh, you'll definitely throw up.
I don't think 64 ounces is going to give you water poisoning. Your water poisoning is a lot over time. That might make you throw up. What's your constitution there?
15.
You've chugged about a half gallon of water.
You get most of the way through that, and your tummy feels insane. You have to stop a little over halfway through that, and you're like,
That's fine.
oh my
Now-
god, I feel
now-
awful.
Now here comes the fun part. Seraphine is very sloshy now.
Seraphine is her tummy is so
It's very
sloshy.
sloshy.
Do you know that you know that cat that runs through with the full tummy?
Yes,
of
that
water?
one Sphinx cat. Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I imagine right now.
The Glorpin with Gremlins cat. That is what Seraphine sounds like. You can hear it from outside her belly. Okay, so what was the point of that? You have ice water inside you now? That's the point of this?
Everyone has ice water now.
Okay, cool.
Seraphine's slapping her tummy like a fucking.
She's slapping her fat belly.
Oh, so big and round right now.
We're not doing Seraphine inflation. So as you're nice and cool, so at least the journey, we figure this out about, I would say, like a day into the journey. We camp overnight. It's at least more comfortable. It doesn't speed up the journey significantly, but a little bit. It's probably like late afternoon on the second day, rather than evening. That's fine, whatever. But we all come up this hill. We take a little break, and you, in the not in the near distance, you can see this messy mop of sea green hair on top of the head of a distressed-looking girl. She's sitting with her head in her hands in the dust on the side of the road. She's dressed...
Just alone?
Yeah. She's dressed in steely blue-gray overalls and what looks like some kind of black compression jumpsuit underneath. It's got like a high-neck, short-sleeve top, bike shorts underneath, and some sneakers that would be really cool if they weren't so dusty. The same like reddish dust as the road. You guys are currently at the top of the hill, and you can hear her, not like sobbing, but she's like just kind of going, oh my God. She's clearly not doing super incredible. Now, you guys kind of recognize, you realize, actually give me, everybody who wants to, I guess, give me a little history.
Okay, I'll roll.
Or perception, whichever is higher for you, whichever you want to use.
That's
Perception.
Another one for the books.
Yeah, then we're officially cursed. I rolled
we did use our
6 plus 3. I rolled a 9.
All right, well, I have a total of 21, so I don't know what
Okay.
you guys are doing.
I got a 22, big dog, so let's fucking go.
If you wish, well, no, Bing, you'll make this connection, and you can kind of be, I'll tell you what you can relate if you want, but you don't have to. Bing, you recognize that this outfit looks kind of like the silhouette looks sort of like the uniform that some of the, like, you kind of thought they were like secretaries of some kind or assistants at previous licensing centers, but a different color outfit. Everybody at the previous licensing centers kind of wore like the same color as like the roof and a lot of the furniture of the buildings. So like in Deep Fog, it was like a deep blue, like the ocean. In Ironclad Village, it was like dark gray, almost black. And everybody kind of wore, it was either a jumpsuit or like a smart, like a top and a skirt, or like a top and like pants. It looked like workwear, but a uniform. And everybody sort of had their own unique little style. And that's kind of what this looks like. She's got some patches as we approach, as we finish up our break, because it doesn't look like she sees us. But as we approach, she sees us. Everybody, where do you, and Bing, you can relay that to the team if you want. You can say something to the effect of, go ahead.
Big's gonna see this lady, he's gonna go, oh, look, feds. He's gonna point at them.
That's my favorite. All Gary sees is a yellow exclamation mark above her head. Like, oh, a quest giver.
Now, party, where do you keep your balls? Your Pokeballs on your person?
I'm gonna go behind the scenes real quick. Embers wrote that line down, by the way.
I did. I wrote, ask the party where they keep their balls, haha, their Pokeballs, like on their person.
Yeah. Seraphine keeps one on her necklace and the other two on her hip.
Just out of curiosity, Seraphine, whose ball is on your necklace?
Oh fuck, we
Wanna
left
guess?
Looper behind.
Booper's
You
still in
didn't
the
leave
line.
Booper behind.
No, that was the whole point of like. Remember, we were like, "Oh fuck, we're gonna go find Booper." We left him behind. He wasn't with us. Remember?
Where's Booper?
You need to call them like fucking Kratos calls his
Remember,
axe.
we
like,
went into we let Booper out, and we go, "Oh shit, Booper's not here. We gotta go find him tomorrow." And then we completely forgot.
Where was Booper?
Back?
So
Booper was in the
quick
swamp.
recap. Booper was in the cave, and then we walked away, and Booper was not seen because
I'll go
Seraphine
back.
was physically dragged
So
away. They're there.
Which of us? One of us here? Gary, Reliance, Bing. Roll a d4.
Okay. We just look behind us and
Yeah,
Booper's
trust me.
there.
I got a four.
I was gonna say that Big is just
No, trust me, Brella, trust me. You
got
guys
a
roll a
four.
d4. You rolled a 4, Bing.
I got a 4.
Reliance rolled a 4.
Yes.
Okay, Gary, what'd you get?
Also a 4.
You okay?
Uh-oh.
So Booper is not big, but the three of you. So Reliance, Bing, Gary. One of you, let's say Bing, you accidentally stepped on Booper and he made a little noise, and the three of you turned around. This is in the cave still. We're cutting back. So Seraphine gets panicked when we are coming down the hill, right? This is current time on this dusty road. Seraphine's like, "Oh fuck, where's Booper?" Not realizing that he's in her hood right now. She like pats herself down, right?
This is the hood entirely.
Yeah. We cut back to in the cave, right? Bing, Reliance, Gary. Bing has stepped on Booper because you all three tied. The three of you whip around. And one of you, so Reliance and Gary, swiftly grab one side each of like Booper's little head ornament things, and Bing, yeah, no, the little horn things coming off the side of his head. Sure,
Those were his gills.
And then Bing, you grab his tail, and you guys are booking it. So the three of you like are tag teaming this, and that he's kind of squishing and stretching cartoonishly as you all book it out of there. We cut back. We cut back. Seraphine is panicking, tears in her eyes, and Bing. I think Bing, you're probably standing closest to Seraphine. How do you bring it to her attention that he's in her hood? Do you like tap her hood? How do you do that?
Don't you dare.
Big is just what? Don't I dare what?
Don't you dare tell her.
No, she's
Reliance
frantic.
and Gary behind her being like, fucking say
Yeah, each.
That really goes to show you how often he's actually in her hood. If because she feels it, the hood is there and it has the weight in it, but that's normal to her.
It's
that's
like when you put on your glasses and then like don't realize you already have your glasses on. You know,
you're trying to find your glasses. Big is like, if I were Booper, I would be comfortably inside your hood. Have you checked in your hood?
Well, no. Why would I not? He's not there, and she like throws her hand back and puts her hand directly, like hooks him at the top of his mouth, and she's like, "Oh,
hell yeah!"
How relieved are you when Seraphine's relieved? How do you
actually
react?
hear like a deflating noise? Just like when you let like air out of a balloon. Just hear that.
Damn, Seraphine just farts loudly.
No, just.
All right, so back to present. So your balls. So Seraphine, you keep one ball around your neck, and then the rest of them are where?
On her hip.
Okay, Bing, where do you keep your balls?
I'm gonna make a character choice that I really like. I think Big has like basically like a Pez dispenser that has all the balls in it, and it just like he can like rotate them to figure out which one he wants, and then just like clicks the top, and it just drops the ball into his hand, whichever one he wants, so he can toss it out.
That's very cool. What kind of like shape is that? Is it like a long like oblong like a Pez dispenser, or is it like?
Yeah, it's a Pez dispenser on its side, so he can like run his finger over all 6 of them, and just like drop one down when he needs it.
That's very swag. I like that a lot. Reliance. Where do you keep your balls, if anywhere? You don't have to have them out either if you want a concealed carry.
Yeah. I was going to say, we had talked a little bit a while back about the concept of Reliance keeping his Pokemon not necessarily in balls, but in like a big pencil case that is like tricked out to look like or to work like a set of Pokeballs, so that like each separate compartment is just a different Pokeball, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, that's perfect.
That way he can hide them.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Because the illegal ones.
Gary, what about you?
I could probably see him with his pants shrunk in a wash, but I think Gary keeps his Pokeballs in his greatcoat, and then whenever he lets one out, he opens it up like the Resident Evil 4
Yeah,
merchant.
you doing a what are you buying?
What are you
What
buying?
buying? I think Sorrel keeps the legal one. Strawberry doesn't much care for the ball, but he does keep Strawberry's ball like in his pocket, his front like shirt pocket. Usually in Smallland, and then the rest of them on his belt. Yeah. So as you approach, this girl, she still has, she doesn't hear you coming for a bit, but the drag of your feet on the gravelly, dusty road, she looks up at you surprised, looks each of you up and down, and sees everyone who has exposed balls, haha, your Pokeballs. I want you to know, my notes said, she looks up at them surprised, looks each of you up and down, clearly looking at your balls, haha, your Pokeballs.
Oh my god.
And she says,
Rolled this at 4 in the morning. It
yes.
shows.
Oh yeah, I was up all last night. Listen, I was so excited. She says, thank Arceus, please, does one of you have a really strong Pokemon? Like, physically strong. We went too fast over that hill over there. We fell into the ditch, and our boss is gonna be so mad. If you could just get it out, if you can just get our car out of there, we can take you into town, if that's where you're headed. You hear a strange voice. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I would say Big looks at Sorrel, he's like, you basically have a car.
Yeah, I was just saying, Sorrel, you want to?
Sorrel nods, and Sorrel starts to peer over the ditch, or over the edge into a ditch, and you all hear a voice from the drainage swale at the side of the road, because you can see on either side of the road, now that we're over this hill, there is a really, normally, like, when you see, like, drainage ditches, they're not this deep, but it's clearly been carved out by, like, floodplains, rivers that, like, clearly flood and carve this out, like, and it erodes year after year after year. And that explains why this is so dusty. The rising and falling of this silty soil that washes over. They probably, like, add gravel. Sorry, geology autism. It's very dusty because it floods and the thinner soil gets washed up on here. So this drainage swale is really, really deep to the point that you cannot see the person, but you can hear them. And they say, Lydia, you need to sit down. There isn't anyone there. Just drink your water. I think you have a concut. And the person pokes their head up and they blink at you all. Oh, there is someone. 1, 2, 5 someones. Hello, strangers. The person that greets you is broad, short, but still vaguely feminine, and despite being covered in, like, first mud and then a fine layer of dust, despite that, their expertly applied makeup is not the least bit smudged. It's under dust, but they are so cunty. And their dark hair is perfectly in place, but lines of sweat bead up on their forehead and upper lip, and it's streaking down, making, like, clean, non-dusty lines on their face. It's hard to tell with all the grime, but they appear to be wearing a jumpsuit of the same material as Lydia's, the green-haired girl, but with a different silhouette. They have these wide-legged, wide-legged long-sleeve jumpsuit tucked into tall combat boots. They stick the shovel effortlessly into the mud and clamber out of the pit. Behind them is a little white, like, flatbed truck. It has no windshield, but it doesn't look like it's broken. There's no, like, glass. It just looks like there never was a windshield there. There's some, like, crates stuck halfway into the mud. And this thing is, like, the whole front end of it. It's a flat front, kind of like a K-truck.
What are you gonna say?
Yeah, but the whole front end of it is, like, halfway embedded in the mud, and this person seems to be, like, fruitlessly trying to dig it out. But this person effortlessly, like, sticks the shovel deep into the mud, and they clamber out of the pit. They thrust their hand out to the closest person, who's Seraphine, and some mud drips off their hand onto Seraphine's shoe.
Seraphine needs to stop being in front to be our representative for stuff.
Yeah, Seraphine,
honestly, Seraphine, start walking in the back. I'm so serious.
We have to keep an eye out for her. She's so clumsy and frail. Seraphine,
don't let her walk in the front.
Do you
take middle?
Do you take? Wait, why did you call me the F slur here? Oh, I see.
So,
Seraphine, how do you react to this muddy hand that's being held out to you?
Seraphine, not used to being fucking covered in mud, shakes the hand and then offers her cold water bottle.
Oh, that's so sweet. They go, oh my god, thank you. Boy, I am so glad to see people way out here. I'm Jay, they, them, and this is Lydia.
Sign the Bob? Oh.
Jay with an E at the end. And
Yes.
we're both aces from Meridian's licensing center. And they take a big swig out of the water. Yeah, do we, I assume we kind of go around and do introductions.
Yes.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be like super long, just, you know.
Seraphine, while like introducing, kind of like does like reaches behind her and like waves, like motions for Bing with the Pokeball on her necklace to like get Booper the fuck out of here. The moment that she said Ace is from Meridian City, I'm like, oh no! So she like
Bing walks by and just like taps the Pokeball on Seraphine's necklace. He's like, oh, you have dirt on you, like right here. Like tap the Pokeball and Booper's just in the ball.
Yeah.
It's frame one.
He's like standing in front of her using all of his height to like, yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you have some dirt on you, like covering her entirely.
Really loudly. Coughs really loud in the ball, like the
Beautiful. So after introductions all around, Jay explains a little more calmly than Lydia did. Actually, let's Sorrel asks, so you're, what did you say? You're aces? And Jay goes, oh, yeah, you all, like, I thought I saw one of you had, like, I don't know, you guys have Pokemon. I assume you've got, like, licenses for those, right? And they look at each of you.
I've got many licenses for many Pokemon, actually.
Okay. Yeah. So at the they don't like make a big deal out of us because we're kind of like grunts, not like rocket grunts, and they like hold up their hands placatingly. But like we do the grunt work around like the right licensing centers with the promise that, you know, one day we'll be licensors ourselves. And Lydia and Jay, Lydia's looking a little dizzy. Their eyes are kind of looking different directions, and their pupils are really like the different dilations. Lydia's not doing super great. But they do look at each other meaningfully and they roll their eyes. They're like, yeah, but they tell a lot. Jay goes, yeah, but they tell high school graduates a lot of things to make them sign up to be aces.
Ain't that just the way?
Gary, do you laugh out loud? Like, do you like go, like that?
You've been promised things you're never going to get. Everything's working fine.
Yeah. I just noticed that you went,
And then Gary says, if you're not using that truck, can my Pokemon turn it into a big hammer?
Jay like blinks at you and says, no, that's a government issued vehicle. Anyway, yeah, so aces, like, you'll probably see us and they like kind of pinch and look at their dusty uniform that's starting to dry, and they go, yeah, aces are like, every licensing center has a bunch of them. But that's what we do. We were just going from our last, like, we were going from an outlying settlement to deliver some Pokemon. What?
I would like to, while they're describing this, I want to have Seraphine ask Sorrel very quietly for Pocky.
Why?
To just have the ball. She's going to, while they're doing this, very quietly pull their truck out while they're explaining it. So when they turn around.
No, because I have a plan for this. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
I know. But they, so they're going through this explanation, you know, all that.
Big's not listening. Big is like fucking spacing out. He's like, man, that field over there looks cool.
Jay takes a heaving sigh and says, okay, so I need a break. I've been digging for like an hour and a half, but if you guys have some strong Pokemon, we can give you a little help. I have some rope, but I don't have any chains, so I don't know. I'll do everything I can. I just need like a little break. At least I will. Lydia should probably be sitting down. And this is where we start a skill challenge.
Okay.
So everybody, get ready. We are going to all roll initiative. Everybody roll me a D20, and let's stats? I don't remember what I had you guys add the
Speed.
last time. Yeah, speed.
Is it speed?
Yeah,
It's
D20 adds
for
speed.
initiative.
Okay.
Oh,
That's our
baby.
trainer speed, or
Maybe you guys used all your bad rolls last time, but I sure as shit didn't, because that's a 20, baby.
let's go.
A natural 20,
15.
so a grand total
Plus
of
my
21.
speed, I think, is plus 2.
7.
Ouch.
A gentleman's 17.
Okay, so we have.
Brad,
Let's
do you know the
see
one?
that order.
Mm-hmm.
No, you get an 11.
Oh,
You get 2
16.
ones.
I did. I got 2 1s.
Okay.
Rolling
What
hot
was
dog
your
chicken
roll,
bacon.
Brella?
I got a natural 20.
Oh my god.
So we got Brella, Butter. Actually, and then Seraphine, and then Reliance. I should put your names, not Bing, Gary, Seraphine, Reliance, Sorrel. Damn. Okay. Let me I'm not gonna make them roll. They need a break. The 2 aces need a little bit of a fucking break. Okay, so if you recall from the last time I ran us a skill challenge. Now, you were not here for that, Brella. I take a lot of liberties. Don't at me.
That's fine. I'm not gonna this is your time to shine.
I know. So our end goal is get the car out. And maybe some other stuff. So the car is pretty well fucking stuck. Bing, you go first.
Bing looks the car up and down. I think I have more than one Pokemon, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Bing's gonna take out 2 Pokemon. It's gonna be Seraphine the Zubat and Tiamat the Magikarp. He's gonna hold the Magikarp under his arm.
Okay.
And he's gonna take Seraphine, he's gonna be like, alright. We've been working on this. You've been lifting like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to grab the front of that grill, get in there, and just start pulling.
Mm-hmm.
And what we're gonna do, I'm gonna use this, and he points Tiamat like a water gun, and just like squeezes the side of the Magikarp, and starts shooting the mud off to like try to like loosen it up.
You can do one of those things. You can do either the Pokemon handling for Seraphine or loosening the mud. I know that's
the mud, then.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Give me give me a special attack, because you're kind of like squeezing it out of your Pokemon. You're working together here, because I know you know how to handle your Pokemon with this. You know what you're doing. Give me a special attack.
That's a 13 total.
That is good. It's not as much water as you know it can make, but it's sufficient. The mud is a bit looser. There's still a bit, and a lot of it is in the like bed of like the back of the car. It's been like sinking for a bit, and it's in the inside of the car too.
Big squeezes Seraphine, and then it stops, and Big like shakes them and like squeezes them again.
Like trying to like wring it out. Beautiful. Next up we have.
I know you've got more in there.
You've done some good work though. You've made a definite chunk out of it. Good work, Gary. You are up next.
Okay. Gary looks at this and says, well, most of my Pokemon skill sets come from like destroying instead of helping, but I've got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes he lets out Minstroy Materialov, or Mini the Pharaoh Seed,
Yeah.
which is a big steel ball with spikes.
Beautiful.
And he wraps the rope around one end around Minnie and the other around the bumper of the truck, and he tells Minnie to reel it in. He's going to use Minnie as a winch.
Oh, that's okay. Go ahead and give me an engineering. That's very smart, but you have to give me an engineering for that.
What could possibly go wrong?
You can also make a case. Normally, especially with 4th edition skill checks, you have to announce what you're using. Some of these, if you don't give me what you're doing, I will decide for you. So, or if it doesn't convince me, I will decide for you.
Yeah, I think it would require a certain amount of technical know-how.
I agree, and like just to know like, hey, the angle, the Pharisee, and all that bullshit.
And because it's an engineering check, would Gary's background as a factory worker inform this moving heavy stuff with via leverage? Because if it does, I get advantage on the roll.
sure. You know what? Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Well, I rolled 1. That's a 12. I rolled 2. That's a
I'm
3.
glad you have advantage on that because that would not have gotten it, but the 12 does. So yes, you successfully do make a winch, and you start it. It's got a solid start. You're gonna need to. It kind of pulls you. It's clear that you need to put more. Not you, but your Pokemon needs to put more oomph into it, and we can do that next turn. Each of these turns is about like it's D&D rules, about 6 seconds. But we're cutting away to Seraphine. What are you doing next? We have a winch. We've got loose soil. It's not quite budging yet, but you can hear metal creaking.
I would like to have USB attach himself to the bumper and just start lifting.
Okay. Give me a. Do you want to make a case for a skill or? Otherwise, it's Pokemon handling.
I would say
you can also do a Pokemon's skill.
I'd use his special attack because he's using his magnetism to lift the thing.
That's fine.
Special attack +5, baby. That is a fat natural 20.
Oh shit. He is able to lift. Now the front bumper is fully submerged. You have lifted the back like fully up.
Oh, if that's the case, then I would want to go right above where the front is. That's not submerged. So how far up is it? Like up?
It is angled. So the front of the car is like the doors are open and it's kind of partially not filled with mud, but there's mud in the cab. The front is very submerged and like stuck. And Jay had been like digging out the front of the truck as best as they could. It's very muddy.
Would it be possible to pull it backwards out of the?
That is what Gary was trying to do. He has it winched with the Pharaoh.
I would like to assist pulling it back out then.
Okay, yeah. You would still use your special.
Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. Yeah,
you assist. You manage to turn a few turns. The rope is starting to stretch. You swear you could hear it like you hear a couple of like threads of it like start to like plink 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 start to fray, but it's not breaking yet. And you're able to inch it out just a little bit. You can hear kind of like a suctiony noise as the mud starts to give way. Reliance.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Reliance is going to reach into his coat and let out Brand Risk, the hippopotamus. And that little fellow that I just caught recently has the skill Burrow. With Pokemon with Burrow can quickly dig through solid earth, rock, clay, and even soft sand. When moving through any earth burrowing Pokemon, treat underground as normal terrain without penalizing their movement speed. So my goal is to basically dig out the area around this vehicle so that it's unstuck.
I like that a lot. I have a range of numbers in my head. What skill would you like to use? Make a case for the skill you'd like to use for that. Oh no! That is a skill. Is that just an automatic? Shoot. Can you read that to me again?
Yes. Pokemon with Burrow can quickly dig through solid earth, rock, clay, or even soft sand. Which technically this is not solid, but
no, we'll count it as like soft sand. It's mud.
Yeah. Yes. When moving through any earth, go on.
We're gonna say yes. You successfully he successfully burrows. Does a great job of it. We're gonna say. Let's use make a case for a skill, and I have a range that I've made up in my head for how successful they're going to be. Make a case for a skill that they're going to use. Or a stat.
Skill.
One of their skills on one of your skills on your character sheet, or one of their skills, one of their stats, rather.
Do you want to call it like Pokemon handling?
If you want, that's going to affect how it turns out. Do you want my recommendation?
Sure.
I would use your Pokemon's
Okay.
special attack.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that then.
Go ahead and roll d20, add the special attack modifier.
Yes. That's a +2 on the modifier. And that is a hot 17, baby.
Hell yeah. Okay, this one, to free an enormous chunk of soil, mud, you would have needed like a 20, but you do make some insane progress. You managed to free one of the wheels, and Jay, like, claps their hands in delight and is like, they're with their hands, they're like shoveling out mud to prepare to put the car in reverse, to like help with, they say something like, this baby's got 4-wheel drive. We're going to get this thing out in 5 minutes. Sorrel, shoot, I was so excited about all of this that I hadn't even thought about Sorrel. Actually, Sorrel is going to have noticed...
Bring out B, baby.
Well, Sorrel is going to have noticed that Lydia's eyes are different dilations, and he's not an expert in medicine, but he is going to check on Lydia and just be like, hey, do you need some water? So he's going to do some medicine really fast just to make sure she's not dying. That is a 14. She's not dying. She should go to the urgent care, though, because she is quite loopy. Back around to Bing, who's muted. Goddamn it, Brella.
I'm here.
Okay. Bing, what do you do? The hippopotamus just dug out one whole wheel. Jay is behind, like, digging out, and is probably like a quarter of the way done digging out the cab, which is fairly well full of mud.
Yeah.
So they can't put it in reverse yet.
I think now, Seraphini's gonna try and pull the grill free. They can get a hold of the grill now that there's been some mud moved.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna try to pull it out of the mud. Literally,
like lift it straight up.
Not lift it straight up, but they're gonna try to like tip the front up so that like they can tie a rope around it so that a bigger, stronger, more powerful Pokemon, i.e., fucking Pocky, can like
I
pull
forgot
that
about
bitch
Pocky.
out.
Yeah, I was so excited about your guys' skill challenge that I forgot about Pocky. Yeah, that's good and cool. What skill are you using?
I guess that would just probably be strength of.
Yeah. Totally fine. Give me that roll.
Seraphine. Oh, their strength, their attack is real bad. It's fine. I'm sure nothing will come of it. That's not terrible. That's a 17 total.
Oh, yeah, that's very good, actually. I need to hang on, look up something. Yeah, you've definitely lifted, or they've definitely lifted it a fair bit. Oh, this is good, actually. Hang on a sec. I want to. Yeah, that's good. Gary, Butter, thank you for reminding me of that in the chat. Yeah, you lift it, and it's, with another, like, gross suction-y noise, you've lifted it even further out of the mud, which is great. I just realized nobody is on the screen for Pokemon. I don't know where we all went. Everybody managed to make it across the damn river, despite, I'm gonna relaunch RPG Maker.
We're outside of town still. Yeah, that's why. It's lore accurate.
That's true.
Okay. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, so you've lifted the grill. The tires are still pretty well buried, and the inside of the cab, you still can't, like, there is no way to reverse it just yet. So, around to Gary.
All right, if it's making progress, and then Minnie is still being used as a winch, and I guess Gary's just got to get in there and give it a big old pull with his big, strong muscles.
Okay. You are giving it a pull with your strong muscles.
With Gary's big, strong muscles.
And not continuing to winch it with... Okay, that's fine, that's fine.
Remind me how that works? With is it loyalty? And if it's high enough, then they know just to do that? Or do I have to get...
Yeah, and what's its loyalty at?
It's at 2.
Oh, yeah, it would know to just keep doing it. You're good.
Okay.
You can help, yeah.
rolls up his sleeves, and then tries to. Now, remind me, is it the front of the truck that's in the that's
The front of the truck
submerged in the
was fully submerged. It is less and less submerged as we make progress. Yes.
mud? Okay, so yeah, I guess it gets around and in the mud and starts pushing from the that end.
Yes. Go ahead and roll me.
Athletics, I think, would be.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got here. An 11 plus 4, a 15.
Unfortunately, you don't seem to be making much progress. I say that because this really does need Pokemon strength. I am terribly sorry, Gary. Now, luckily, I'm not being as mean with failures because I do want to see you guys succeed. So I'm not being as mean with failures, but we haven't been having the best luck, so we can fail this. Reliance,
Yes.
what are you doing next?
I'm doing the same thing.
You're getting around, you're also pushing with athletics?
No.
Okay.
God. I'm doing the same thing as before with the hippopotas.
Oh, you're gonna dig. Are you gonna go to the other side now?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me the same check as last time, your special attack with hippopotas.
Yes. 1 second. That's +2. Yes. Oh, delightful. That's a 19 I rolled +2. That's a 21.
The good news is, with Bing having loosened up the mud, hippopotas is like eating this fucking soil. They are chewing through that shit. You have fully, like, the wheels at least are fully free. The inside of the cab is still kind of nasty, but Jay is making some good progress. They have almost gotten it free. They just need to, make it so that they can press the pedals. But yeah, you have fully freed the wheels. Grill is still kind of stuck in there, and the undercarriage appears to still kind of be suctioned in. What? Oh, shut up. Sorrel,
There's a gorilla out there?
There's a gorilla out there?
There's a gorilla in the woods?
Sorrel is going to send out Pocky, and now does Minnie is the Ferrothorn, right? Ferroseed,
Yeah.
Ferrothorn. Do they
Ferroseed.
know Vine Whip?
They do not. They
Oh,
know
bummer.
Metal Claw and they know Rollout.
Okay. I
Which I
think
guess this counts as Rollout.
I think if there is any extra on the rope, I want to very securely tie it to Pocky. And I'm gonna use engineering to tie an extremely secure knot. Like, the most secure, like, at the end, Sorrel is gonna, like, twang the thing like a dad tying a Christmas tree to the roof of a car, and he's gonna go, that baby ain't going anywhere. Oh, dear. Well, that baby is going somewhere, because that is a... What is that? A 13?
Oh.
So that sucks. No, 14. That still sucks, because that was going to be kind of difficult. So the rope comes undone instantly, and I was going to have Pocky start pulling instantly. Pocky goes barreling into the other drainage swale on the other side of the road.
Oh,
Now we gotta get
Adam
Pocky out
stuck.
of the mud.
So now, I don't know if Pocky's stuck. We're going to find out, but Sorrel is, like, leaning over the other drainage swale like a fucking moron. We're back around to Bing. Bing, how you doing? That was a
Bing
failure.
is
2 failures.
Bing is doing great. Symphony's working hard, and I think that Big is now like seeing Gary get in the mud. Literally, he's like, "Well, I can't let this fucking old man like show me what's what."
I also love the bit that
So because the rope is snapped free, Big is gonna have the brilliant idea to grab the rope now, and instead of Pocky trying to pull it out of the mud.
What?
I can do this for sure.
Oh, that you're gonna try and pull it? So we're gonna try and people pull it out of the mud. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Yes.
Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Well,
in this.
no, hold on. Symphony is still pulling.
Okay.
They're doing their best. They're flapping their little wings.
Just to double check, Sophonia is your Zubat, right?
Correct.
Okay. As you pick up the rope, Sophonie sees you, sees Gary, even sees Sorel's butt fucking, not butt fucking, but like, and their legs dangling over the edge of the other drainage swale, sees Seraphine and Reliance, sees this team working together, and locks eyes with you, Bing. Remind me again, locks eyes? What?
Zubat don't got one.
Huh?
We're talking about the Zubat?
Shush! It locks metaphorical eyes. Looks, you can tell. You know how like blind. Have you seen those TikToks of the blind cats, and you can tell when they're awake because their ears perk up?
Yes.
You know what I mean? If
it had eyes,
it's paying attention, Bing, to you, and in a flash of light, in the most dramatic way, you are blinded for a moment.
Oh shit!
Blinded by the light.
God, we've been blown up. We're dead.
You blind forever. And suddenly, you are no longer looking at the Sophonie you knew. Sophonie has now evolved into Golbat.
Yippee!
And they are overcome with not overcome. They're filled with determination. And their strength like the car lurches. It doesn't go any further, but it does it does go a little bit further, but like you can feel the car kind of moving a little bit more. The rope gets a little bit of slack. Bing. I debated taking away your turn, but you can try and pull. Go ahead and give me an athletics. You can try and pull on this with advantage because you are so overcome with emotion at your Pokemon's also being overcome with emotion.
Oh no! All right. Well,
you get advantage.
I have advantage. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're overcome with your Pokemon. You know, he's trying so hard for you.
You know what? Let me see if I don't do great on this roll, I'm gonna take my L. Okay, I'm taking my L. I rolled a 1. Here's exactly what happens.
Tell me what happens.
Big has got the rope and pulling real hard. The flashlight happens. Big sees that Sophonie is evolved, and he's like, "Oh my god!" And, let's go. And,
let's go with the rope. Okay, and unfortunately, it doesn't sink that far back into the mud, but it does let a little bit of mud back in. And Jay goes, "God fucking damn it!" Because there's a little bit of mud back in the cabin. That's so funny. Okay, Gary. Your Ferrothorn is trying its goddamn best.
Okay. I thought you, so last round, you untied the rope from around the Pharaoh seat to give it to the Rhyhorn.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Sorry, I thought I had used the very end of it that was already kind of wrapped around like the slack at the extra, but we can, I'm not super worried. You, however, are knee deep. You are using all of your communist energy, snomunist energy. Yeah. What are you up to?
I think, as he's pushing, yells to Minnie the Pharaoh seat to keep cranking it. Crank it like you've never cranked it before, Minnie.
You love talking about cranking it, don't you?
Give me a
have you seen a winch not crank it?
Make a case for whatever fucking skill you want.
I gotta. No, hold on. I have to address Braille. I have a big hard winch, and you're telling me there's no cranking going on.
We haven't gotten the official fan art of Gary yet, but I guarantee if we do, there will be some cranking going on from this end, brother.
Oh yeah, because it's old fucking Dilf with the fucking cut body. Hello.
Yeah,
we have Dilf with cut body. We have Twig with cut body. We have every. You
almost just went. You almost went. Like. We have Twink with cut body. We have Sorel.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but
yeah. Gary, make a case for what you want to do. Do you want to do Pokemon handling? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I think that would be Pokemon handling. I think yes, because I'm telling the Pokemon to crank it like they've never cranked it.
Go ahead and give me a roll.
And let me see. 11, and class feature means I can give it my defense modifier instead of my Pokemon handling, which is so that brings it up to 14.
Sorry, I'm looking at my numbers. I'm gonna call this one a minor success. You were one off, but I'm gonna call this one a minor success. It kind of blinks at you, and it keeps doing what it was doing, but not because you told it to. So that was neither a success nor a failure.
Minnie's just cranking it for the love of the game.
Correct. What? I guess no. It keeps cranking, but what? What's your bond with this Pokemon? What was your bond with this Pokemon again?
That one's my newest one. So I caught him in a cave.
What would you say its reaction to you is when you tell it to do stuff? When you told it to do this, what would you say it does?
Oh, its nature is lax, so it's probably just like, yeah, all right.
Very good. Yeah, it's like, okay, whatever, dude.
Minnie
yeah.
is not in a hurry.
Cool. Next we have Seraphine. What are you doing?
I'm just taking it in. I guess keep pulling in the direction with USB.
Give me USB. Well, make a case.
Well, I'm also gonna now. You're trying to dig out Pocky, right?
Pocky is. So, are you gonna go check on them? Because I can tell you what happens.
No, I need to. I'm gonna do something incredibly funny.
Okay, so
Is Pocky stuck?
Are you gonna? Yeah, so you go across the road. It's not a big road. Pocky is in the bottom of the drainage swale. He's kind of blissed out in the slop. And Sorrel, you can see Sorrel beckoning with the wire brush, and the one single core processor thought that can occupy Pocky's head is, mud, but also wire brush, because Sorrel is like slapping the wire brush against his leg, trying to get Pocky's attention. Next turn, Sorrel will be like either passing or failing, trying to get Pocky out of the pit.
Can I?
And to be clear, the next turn will be the last one of the skill challenge. So,
okay,
it is up to you.
Yes, I'm going to take Pocky's ball from your hip, return the Pocky to the ball, turn around and put him back out, not in the slop.
You should like ask before you do that. Like, it's a good idea, but Seraphine.
Seraphine just gives her this most deadpan stare. Brother.
Like, you should still ask. I mean, like, takes it back from
punching a
her.
man's balls.
She gestures to the bigger problem. Brother, like,
it's not that urgent. And he like takes the ball back and as he walks back. Actually, no. Give me, before any of this happens, you reach for the ball. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
To be clear, this isn't going to be hard.
This is 13.
That's fine. You do everything that you just said does happen. Sorrel is a little off-put. Like, I don't know if it's a Johto culture thing or if it's just a general etiquette thing, but he's like, you don't just touch somebody's ball, you know? Like, Seraphine. And he snatches it back, lets Pocky back out, and he's like, come on. And you just communicate with people. And he turns away. Seraphine, when he says, just communicate with people, how do you feel about that? Does that
she's not really entirely bothered because she knows that this is such a minor thing. But she does kind of flinch a little bit at it, but she's not entirely worried about it because again,
okay.
She's more worried about the task at hand.
Sorrel is a little bit miffed because but that's not that you won't know that unless you guys communicate. Sorrel uses the wire brush and Pocky is just covered in mud. He is very happy, but Sorrel is going to attempt again to tie the rope. Actually, I think because Pocky liked the mud so much, he's gonna wire brush beckon Pocky down into the mud to try and like make him like leverage it out. He doesn't have a horn, so it's not like he's gonna puncture the vehicle. And he is he's gonna get Pocky. He's gonna try and get Pocky underneath the vehicle to pry it out, and see if, you know, between everybody's effort, he's gonna be like, Sorrel's gonna be like, "Hey, Gary, I need you to scooch over just a little bit." And I am going to roll for Pocky's. What is Pocky?
And what do I have to roll to scooch? What's the scooch roll?
It's a free action. Okay, that is... Oh, shit, that's gonna pass right there. Pocky gets all up under there, and on his back alone, like, he gets up under there, and he is so happy to be in the mud that he, like, burrows under there, and just from the act of burrowing under there, another horrible wet schlorp, and the car, now it's still kind of full of mud, but the grill does break free between Bing and Gary's effort on the front, between Reliance freeing the wheels with Hippopotamus, between Gary's Pharaoh Seed kind of like pulling it out. The winch action is what pulls it all the way out of the ditch. I'm gonna say that we've run out of slack on the rope, or not slack, but we've run out of like area on the rope, and I'm so sorry, is it Pharaoh Seed or Pharaoh Thorn?
Pharaoh Thorn's the
Pharaoh Thorn, sorry.
Evolution. Pharaoh Seed's a little one.
Okay, I keep calling it Pharaoh Thorn. Pharaoh Seed has fully like twisted it around, so it can't go up any higher, and the truck is like at almost not quite a vertical angle, but it's not all the way up and out. Does somebody want to attempt to like pull? Maybe. Well, I don't know. The truck is not out of the ditch yet. It is dangling by the Pharaoh Seed. We are going back around to Bing. This is the last turn.
Hey. After being very excited about their very, very new big girl who's grown so much and so proud. So quick note. I don't know, for those of you who aren't fucking Pokemon autisms like some of us in this call, Golbat is 5'3".
Yes.
Golbat is
Large.
fucking gigantic.
Very
That's
large.
taller than Sprout.
Large girl. She's
Wait,
a
what?
big old girl. And so now Bing's like,
Big girl.
Bing's like, you've done great. Look at you. You're big and strong. You've worked very hard for this. Pull the damn truck out. And just walks away. Like, in a confident way, not in like a yelling at them way. And I think that's the motivation that Seraphine gets to pull that damn truck out.
Wait, does that mean the Golbats are like 3 feet of mouth?
Yes.
That's horrifying.
God damn.
Yeah, it's fucked up. What am I rolling?
What that mouth do?
Make a case for what you want to roll.
It's an attack roll.
Yeah, that's fine. That's great.
It for sure is. They're grabbing, they're pulling, it's an attack roll.
Beautiful.
That's fantastic. That is a 17 plus 5.
Damn, you fucking
Wow,
you
22.
fuck that up. That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Tell me how it goes.
Well, is the truck out, or I didn't know what the end result is.
So
Then I will describe it.
yeah, the back wheels are now up on the road.
Mm-hmm.
The back wheels are now up on the road. Tell me how you get it there.
I think from the front bumper, it is just a literally just like with the combination of Pocky pushing from under and the pulling from Seraphine, it's just pulling the car. Like, it's just steadily moving forward now, like you put the car in neutral.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Big maybe reaches into the car and puts it in neutral. He's like, you guys had it in park.
Gary, what are you up to?
Okay, so it's out of the mud now, right?
It is fully out of the mud, yeah.
Okay.
Get out the
So
mud.
are we done? What's left to get
It
up the
is
hill?
up, yeah, it does kind of need to get up the hill. It's a very steep
Okay.
hill. It's kind of balancing, and you notice, Gary, that the wheels, now Bing got it up on the wheels, but as they got it up, it's now sort of teetering on just the bed of the truck. You also notice that the cargo that the group had, or that the pair of aces had, is sinking into the mud. It is your choice what you do from here.
I think he turns to Jay and Lydia, and he asks them, was there anything alive in that cargo? Because it's in the ground now.
Jay shakes their head and says, no, it was just like some, like a mix of clerical stuff, some Pokemon food, like nothing super urgent, but like we're gonna get in trouble if we don't bring it back, but we're gonna get in more trouble if this truck gets wrecked, so...
Let's see, what tools
and they're
do
kind
I
of
have
like,
for this?
they're like having to take big, tall steps to try and like get over to the crates. They're clearly trying to go to the crates.
Okay. So I think, what tools do I have for this?
If you don't know what to do, you can describe what you want to do, and I can say a skill as well. It is your call.
Okay, I think, I don't think Gary particularly cares about the cargo, but for the sake of being complete, he,
Of course.
he lets, crowd favorite People's Hammer, P-Ham the Tinkatuff, out of the Pokeball.
P-Ham.
Everybody loves
P-Ham.
P-Ham. Everybody can't not love P-Ham.
Yeah.
Big fan of P-Ham.
Love me the P-Ham.
And then because this is my starter and our bond is so deep, I merely need to look at P-Ham and go, remember the mudslide of 1982? It's just like that. Get to digging.
The years you say still have no correlation to one another.
Oh yeah, Gary's just been saying years. Yeah. What skill did you want to use for that?
I'm hoping that he just knows to start.
So Pokemon handling.
Roughly
then?
digging with his hammer. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a Pokemon handling.
Let's see. /roll. It's 12 plus my defense, which is do.
That is your Pokemon handling, not your defense.
Yeah, when I roll my
it's your defense.
modifier,
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
And that brings up to a 15.
Beautiful. That is right on the money. PM does look at the crates, but they then do the right thing. How good of a digger? How good of a digger is PM? How good do they do?
Well, he's digging with a hammer, so I assume not very.
That's fair. They do the best they can with the hammer, which is surprisingly well, but it is still digging with a hammer. Seraphine, People's Hammer is digging with a hammer to try and get the truck it was to get the truck further up, right, Gary?
Oh, it was to uncover the supplies.
The supply, yeah, I apologize, to get the supplies out. So that is what Gary is up to. Bing has the truck up, kind of, it's teetering at an angle. They are still trying to pull it. What are you doing?
See, now what I would do is use a certain somebody like a little shovel and just start letting him eat all this dirt, but I can't pull him out because there's government officials right here. So we're gonna go back to using
the Seraphine kills the government officials.
Oh,
yeah, that's like that makes the most sense.
Yep. So we're gonna go back to using USB to pull or do the best they can to help out the situation.
That's fine. Make a what's the best thing to do in this situation?
What is the? I'm sorry. What is the situation with the car going on right now?
The car is up, like so the drainage swale is pretty deep. It's not like a vertical hill into it, but currently the truck is Bing is trying their best to pull it up, and it's balancing not on either of the wheels, but on the bed of the truck, like the undercarriage is touching the edge, and it's sort of teetering on the bed of the truck.
Okay, so we're just gonna have USB go to
the front, probably. Yeah. That's fine. Which skill would you like to use?
Special attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
USB fucking leaves the planet. He just fucks off into the sun.
What does he do? Is that a
Oh my
1?
God.
A natural one.
That is like the
Oh my
bajillionth
God.
natural one. Okay, how many nat ones have you gotten? Because I feel like in D&D, if you
Okay.
roll enough nat ones, you get a cursed item. I feel like we gotta work out something like that.
No, you are the cursed item.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay.
So
Yeah, USB. Actually, where's that zap noise?
Yeah, USB remembered she hates you.
Yeah.
God.
That's what happens. USB legitimately they zaps you. Your hair, your hair is standing on end, and you are miserable. That is the
just stands there like, thought we were past this.
that is only 3 failures. I was being generous, but that is up to the 3rd failure. Lydia is sitting on the ground with her legs dangling over the edge of the road, and just watching. And she goes, "Man, you're really bad at controlling that Pokemon, huh?" She says it really frankly.
Yo, slap her out, Seraphine. Seraphine, slap her out right now.
Before you can do anything, Sorel is gonna they're gonna beckon up to Pocky, not slapping, but sort of like tapping the brush against Pocky to get them back up the hill. And as best they can. Now, this is gonna be kind of precarious, but they're gonna be like trying to get Pocky to be pushing on the front end of the truck. I'm gonna have them do a attack. Yeah. Oh, they don't do anything. Pocky's not listening. Pocky is blissed out in the mud again. That's a 4th failure.
God damn.
Fortunately, that was the last round. Bing.
Oh, I didn't have to do anything.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Reliance, I skipped you. I'm so sorry. You can go. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
I apologize.
All good.
Reliance, you can round it out, actually. You are going to round it out.
Yeah.
Whatever you do is going to decide how this ends. I apologize.
Hooray!
okay.
What could possibly go wrong?
My vision here is that I'm going to let out old Tom,
Uh-huh.
and I am going to have him. So basically, here's my vision. I want Brand Risk to dig underneath the truck, kind of like where that pivot is that we're trying to like move it back over to the edge, and basically have enough space for him and old Tom to be stacked on top of each other. So old Tom is on top of Brand Risk, and using Fountain because let's see, they can control how lightly or powerfully they produce water. So between sprinkling water or forcefully shooting water with the strength of a fire hose.
The fire hose.
The fire hose, exactly. Take a big drink of water, everybody, because it's time to use the power of leverage and PSI to basically. I want Brand
Power of
Risk
pounds
to
per
come
square
up.
inch.
My favorite
Exactly.
K-pop band have to do this.
Use enough like pressure with the water and like lifting up to not only angle it that we're angling the bottom of the back of the truck up and over, and also using that pressurized water. How far away are the boxes that are being like sunk into the
Like
mud?
10 feet maximum.
Okay. Do you think the angle there is enough that like I could do both of these things with one of like trying to shoot that water towards those boxes? While
No,
also,
but they're
like-
not sinking that fast. They're sinking, but they will be kind of a pain to get out. So you can do it outside of the skill challenge if you wish. There will be some time after, and I'll go into that in a minute.
Okay. Then I'm definitely going to focus on using the angle to try to give enough like leverage on lifting this truck.
Yeah. Give me what you want to roll.
Want to do like special attack?
Yeah.
Sweet. Because that's +3 on my boy.
Beautiful.
That is a dirty 20.
Oh my gosh, that
Yeah,
is
we did it.
gorgeous. Yeah, we did it. So your Pokemon, let's fly. Such an impressive stream of water, and Bing pulling so hard. Bing and their Pokemon.
Tugging it.
And Gary. I think Gary, you were still pushing too, right?
Yeah.
So Gary is now covered in water, glistening in the sunlight. Sorry, I'm fixated on Gary's musculature.
Well, I love the bit that Bang has not seen Gary's muscles, so he doesn't know why Gary's so
No,
strong.
he's still focused on how proud he is of his Pokemon.
Yeah.
So Gary soaking wet, Reliance with like hosing down this car, Bing pulling between all of us, everyone on the team. The car is up on the road again, and Jay is cheering, and Lydia is not doing much of anything because she has a concussion. And Jay is like slapping you on the back and thanking you so profusely. Like, oh my God, you really saved our asses. We can totally give you a ride back. Let me just, and they're like shoveling. They got most of the mud out. And they say, hey, you guys with, Lydia actually says, you guys with like water Pokemon, can one of you, and gestures to the mud in the car. I'm pretty sure like this car is pretty durable. Can one of you, hose this out? And she looks at Bing, who had the Magikarp, and was using it like a fire hose.
Yeah, the frame one pulls it out, and he's like, "I got this." It just.
Yeah, sparkling clean. And Jay sits in the car and attempts to start it, and it makes a little noise. Who has experience with cars? Who knows how? Who with an engineering operation?
It's gotta be Gary.
Gotta be
it's the only person I
Gary.
can even think of that would theoretically have experience with cars.
Gary, go ahead and roll me. This is outside of the skill challenge. Roll me an engineering/operation check.
Okie dokie. It's an 11 plus whatever my natural engineering modifier is. Because I don't think it was. He didn't work at a truck factory. He worked at a Pokeball factory.
Yeah.
So engineering is. So that is just an 11.
Okay.
Oh, your car's making a noise.
Yeah,
Gary
so
says.
Sorrel also, hang on. So Sorrel's engineering operation is there again. Also, oh shit.
Okay.
Oh,
damn.
Sorrel doesn't have experience with this either.
Shut.
So Gary, you don't like the way that sounds. Sorrel says, "Oh, that sounds like." Sorrel recognizes a grinding noise and says, "I don't know if I can help, but it's coming from here," and points to a specific spot on the engine that like they just can hear where it's coming from in the engine, but they can't help much else from there. Gary,
Well,
do
you rolled a nat 20. You can disassemble this engine with your mind and put it back together.
No, because they don't have that good of experience. You, however, Gary, you probably work like you probably know how to fix like a machine in the Pokeball factory, right?
That's your flange belt. Says
Sure.
Gary, knowing what that is.
Sure. You with
Not a
enough
real
time, do you, Butter, think Gary would be able to at least troubleshoot this and be able to get this car running at least on the way back? What do you think?
Yeah, I think Gary knows enough about mechanical parts to know when something's broken and then to
In that case,
put it back together enough.
In that case, yeah, Gary, you do not like the way that sounds, and Jay sees you looking at the car and says, "Do you know anything about this? Could you this looks bad." So they pop the hood and they beckon you over, and you two are very occupied with this. The rest of you, Seraphine is down on the floor until further notice, but you guys notice, I'm not gonna like play Seraphine, but you do notice Seraphine kind of staring out at this open plain, and you do kind of hear some, not familiar, but you hear some Pokemon cries. And you, some of you think to yourself, might want to go catch some Pokemon out there.
Free Pokemon.
Yeah, free Pokemon. Anybody who wishes to can either sit here, relax, cool down after the successful skill challenge, or go out and catch some Pokemon.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I think,
Fuck
as
goddamn
far as I'm
Pokemon.
concerned, that's free Pokemon, baby.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Gary, you are occupied.
I'm occupied.
Yeah, I hate to
Yeah,
say,
I
I'm
give,
very sorry.
Yeah.
I give
Fucked.
I give P-Ham a Pokeball, and I go out and say, you know what to do.
Babies catching babies.
God.
Baby's not gonna Baby's gonna commit a murder if we don't watch
Yeah,
it.
and then-
So
Yep.
don't do that.
Chews on the Pokeball, and nothing happens.
Yeah. Seraphine's gonna stay here. She is having so much trouble breathing after that. So, and Sorella's gonna stay with her because they're worried about her, and also because they want to talk about what happened, and like I don't know. Sorella's a communicator and also a yearner.
The
But
inspiration for these characters from.
yeah, I know. Okay, let's have Reliance Bing. As you walk out there, I don't know how much time Reliance and Bing have like had together just to vibe. Do you guys go together or do you split up?
Hell yeah,
hands,
we
we
work
walk
bros
together.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we're just friends. That's what I said too. We said the same thing. We're just friends.
Before we get
Alliance.
into the
Reliance.
catching, because you guys are kind of scoping out the scene. What do you guys do on your little? Maybe you walk like I don't know. It's like a 5-10 minute walk. Do you guys yap about anything?
For sure. We could just do that if you want us to.
Yeah. What do you guys talk about? Tell us. Give us a little conversation.
So I noticed when we were walking away from Ironclad, there was a very large cloud of smoke. You wouldn't happen to know anything about, right? he's like winking and nudging.
You know, I was gonna go look for the boat, and I got sidetracked. And
As
ever
you
heard of a
do.
Molotov. You ever heard of a Molotov cocktail?
Yeah, they're not native to the region, but I've had one. I heard they're good.
Exactly. So I made one of those and shared it with our
Right,
friends
right,
back
right,
at
right, right, right,
Ironclad.
I see. I mean, hey, you know what? Accidents happen.
That shit happens every day.
That's just the truth.
Ain't that just the way?
Ain't that just the way?
Beautiful. That's such a good interaction. Anything else really quick you guys want to touch on? That's so good.
Bing goes, I'm gonna look for Pokemon. I got an idea. I can watch this shit. Hang on. And summon Stephanie. He's like, Stephanie, you're big enough now. Let's do the thing we've been talking about. So Stephanie grabs Bing from underneath their arms. He's like, watch this. And Bing like jumps in the air and like flying up. He's like, I'm Batman.
Yeah.
And then lands back down. And like, I can fucking scout shit now. It's gonna be awesome.
You got Fulton, like the goddamn
like a
PS5.
I think you need
Exactly.
like a Golbat baby Bjorn to be able to like
Yes.
strap onto.
No, they got little feet. They can just grab me.
But they're only little feet. Like, what if they start to hurt?
They won't hurt their little feet. They're big and strong, powerful.
Okay.
No, what
She's big and strong, powerful, Everest.
Okay.
big and strong and powerful, Emerus.
Big, strong, powerful.
I think as Reliance, Reliance is like, what you need is two like handlebars on your jacket so that your big baby can grab onto your jacket and lift you off the ground.
Big is like nodding and taking notes in his little notebook that he has.
Yes, exactly.
That's so good. That's so good. Seraphine, just so you're aware, I saw you just came back. You and I stayed behind because you're having trouble breathing, and we're communicating about what happened. We'll have a character interaction moment in a second. Shut up! You guys just had a character interaction moment yourself. I made a dog bark outside because I was yelling.
Well, don't yell at me. Problem solved.
So let's have Reliance and Bing roll a d20. No advantage, no add anything, no nothing. Just a raw dog that d20.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ari, come look at my. Or you're not Ari. You're.
Sorry.
Come look at my die. Read it out for the people.
What? So we're staying behind, right?
You and I are staying behind. We'll do our character interaction in a second.
I got
18?
I got a 18.
Hey.
Very good. What about you, Krog?
A 15.
Very nice. Krog, You, in a little grassy clearing, the grass is flattened, and in there you see a napping Baneri. You will not,
Oh.
you can, let me pull up, hang on. I'm looking up the cheat sheet for catching because I don't have it in front of me. Well, I just need to get the numbers. This isn't a bad thing.
No, I get it.
What the fuck page is the DM screen on, Brella? I'm so sorry. Oh, I found it. Game Master screen.
It's
on the
Game Master
website.
screen. Yeah.
Yeah. So it will. You can attempt to catch it without too much issue, if you wish. Yeah, if you wish. Do you want to?
I think Reliance goes, is scouting out, sees this thing sleeping in the grass, and knows the evolution cycle for this thing, and just like.
Wait, what did you roll?
I rolled a 15.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So knows what that thing turns into, and it's just like, you know what? I'm good, and just like slowly like fades back into the grass,
Homer
like
Simpson into
Homer
the grass.
Simpson style.
Fair.
I don't want no part of that, man.
Fair.
You don't
fair.
want to catch him. What now?
It's not illegal if it's the Pokemon Reliance.
We have a party member that can make Megastones.
Exactly.
Come on.
It's a low buddy, Batman.
Oh, buddy.
Now,
Howard.
Bing,
Sorry.
you
That's me.
see, you think it's a rock, just a big fucking boulder at first,
Thanks.
right?
I got a rock.
As you approach, you see it breathing, and
Oh.
you step on a twig. You're about 20 feet away. You step on a twig, and it spins around so fast. It is a mossy graveler. It is like just like a regular graveler. It is covered in moss. It's very pretty, honestly. You're kind of like struck by like, oh wow, I didn't know this big rock with arms could be so pretty, covered in moss like that.
Nice.
Do you want to attempt to catch it?
I'd love to attempt to catch this
Okay.
big fella.
You can attempt to catch it from 20 feet away. If it
Which
seems,
is great because I already have my license for this.
yeah, it seems a little jumpy. It's kind of its hands. It sort of flicks in its little fingers. Like it seems like it might be a little bit jumpy.
Yeah.
So
Okay. I'm gonna try to like very calm and chill. Be like, hey buddy, it's cool. Look at us. And then can I take out a lava cookie?
You may. You know what? I'll allow that.
I'm gonna take out a lava cookie real slow. This is some like, all right, we're here in the outback. Like, that's what Big is working on right now.
Yeah.
Big, I want to say also still doesn't have a shirt on, so Big is like still like sweaty from like helping move the car, and he's like got here you go, buddy, it's okay. And he's gonna toss it like halfway between them, but not like super hard.
You get closer and you notice that on the moss, there's these big fucking gouges. It seems like this Pokemon was recently in a fight. So
The baby.
the good news for you is that it is damaged.
It's a low honey.
This and the lava cookie does distract it a little bit. It's very interested in this. Now, is this one of the ones that came from Mrs. Benforth?
It's one of the good ones.
It is. It sees it and it like bangs it against itself, like it bangs it against its tummy, and sees how hard it is, and it starts fucking this shit up. So it is distracted and it is damaged. You have a little bit of an advantage here. Go ahead. And it's a second stage Pokemon, right?
Yeah, it's a second stage. I'm gonna throw. What do we think, folks? I got Great Balls, I got Ultra Balls, and I got Basic Balls. That's all I got. I don't. I used it for the Ralts to pull it out of danger, and then I just jumped anyways. I broke it because that's how Pokeballs work. I captured it and immediately released it just to prove that I wasn't a threat.
Well, of course.
All right. I'll throw a Great Ball at this, which is just a neutral +0 to my capture. I have to roll. I'm rolling a D100. I'm not rolling a D20.
Yeah, you do roll a D100.
Hundo. Get my percentile dice out here.
I'll get a low one.
Whoa!
Golf to catch.
Ooh, that's not great. That's a 31?
That's pretty
Great
good.
ball?
You have to roll lower than that?
I have to roll lower than whatever the value is.
Oh, you roll lower even if I don't add the other shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's second stage and it's still common. Which needs to be a 35.
Right, it's
yeah.
common.
You
I
do
thought for some
you
reason
do
it
great.
was uncommon, so I was like, I definitely don't make it.
It relaxes as the Pokeball hits it the first time and then it disappears into a cloud of light and it doesn't even shake. The ball clicks shut. And you are the proud owner of a... give me just a second. Hang on.
We have a button for this.
You are the proud owner of a hasty graveler.
Going so fast.
Plus speed minus defense. But, you know.
That's fucking horrible.
Listen, you saw my
So
roll.
goated.
You saw my roll in thing.
Shit.
I know, but your best
No, it's
Pokemon is your
perfect.
favorite Pokemon.
The best Pokemon is your favorite Pokemon, folks. Never let anybody tell you otherwise.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay, so we're cutting back. So we're cutting back to Gary working on the car. You hear the grass rustle as Reliance and Bing actually, I'm so sorry. We do hear Gary working on the car. We hear the grass rustle as Reliance and Bing return. And Gary, go ahead and roll me one more.
Oh my god, this thing's
roll me one more engineering.
All right.
Go ahead and roll with advantage because you have someone helping you.
Okay. Oops. 1d20.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 16.
Okay.
And an 11. 16 plus my for engineering. That's just a 16. So
okay. So the great news is you have seen this. It's crazy how much a car looks to you like a Pokeball factory. You can see everything working like the same exact way, like some kind of beautiful mind nonsense.
Yeah.
And you really all it takes, you open
all machines are the same machine.
You pull out the head
Really do be
gasket,
like
somehow not breaking it, and you dump out like water from for some reason there's just this like cup of water in some kind of like cup-shaped apparatus. You dump it out and you put it back in. It's taken maybe 45 minutes. It's taken the time it took Bing to catch a Graveler. And you've got this engine purring like a kitten. Jay is so impressed. They're like, "Hey, are you like looking for employment? The licensing center could use somebody who's good with machines. We've got all sorts of shit that like, you know." And they're like, they're asking you like, "Do you want a job?"
You trust me with the inner workings of your establishment? I would love that.
I can be trusted around the establishment.
We're gonna cut away to Seraphine and Sorel, who are sitting in the back of the truck. Seraphine, we did not go with Bing and Reliance on their catching journey because Sorel said, "Hey, do you have a second?"
Yeah.
Before they went out, dangling our legs off the back of the truck. Sorel said, "Hey, I'm sorry if I snapped at you, but like, I don't know. I grew up knowing it's not like super cool to touch other people's Pokeballs. Like if it's like petting their Pokemon when it's out of a ball, it's not like fair game, but it's like, you know, not frowned upon. But it's kind of a boundary, right?"
Well, where I come from, if you trust the person, it doesn't really bother us because if I trust you with my Pokemon.
Do you really?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Sorel's face is so fucking red. It's unbelievable.
It's not clicking to Seraphine yet. She's still in autism mode. Don't worry.
Yeah. Gary yells from under the hood, "Oh, thank God, my second favorite ship's gonna be okay."
I guess I didn't realize you thought that way. I'm really sorry if I made you feel off put or anything.
Yeah, you snapping hurt a little bit, but it's from my perspective. I mean, you were in trouble, and that was a solution that could get us back on track the fastest. And I thought that you trusted me the way that I was raised with.
Of course I
Pokemon.
do. I think it's just going to be a culture difference thing, and I really would like very much to stick it out and work it out with you. I like you a lot as a person, you know, and I'd like want to learn more about what it's like in, you know, where you're from, and I like he realizes, like, Sorrel realized when he said I like you as a person, he realized he said I like you a lot, and is like stammering. He's I like you a lot, and I like you, and I like, and I like, and I want, and I like, and is just
At this point, can Big and Reliance be back, and they're just like standing
yes,
over them watching
they
this
are.
conversation occur?
Yeah. So
away.
you guys come back, and you are standing at the bed of the truck. Sorrel is like. His fingers are like pointing together. He's like, and I like, and I want to know, I want to get to know, and at the end of it, Sorrel says, "Listen, I'm sorry. Thank you for being patient with me. I am not the best at communicating, but I want to learn to do it with you." And he scoots to the back of the truck to let Bing and Reliance. Well, to let Bing and Reliance hop in.
Seraphine's just kind of like, I like you as a person too. You're really nice to talking to and be friends with. Not really. It'll hit her. Don't worry.
Eventually, one day, Jay slaps the top of the truck and says, "You all have been so fucking great. I can't describe how much I appreciate it, and how much you've helped the Meridian City Licensing Center." Gary, do you react to this at all? When they say how much you've helped the Meridian City Licensing Center?
Through clenched teeth, he goes, yeah. What was that about, a job offer?
Helping the system.
Yeah, Reliance, do you react at all?
You might say we're good firecrack at it. I don't. We set this thing ablaze.
Yep.
A Skitty Perry, the way we're on fire.
Lydia clambers into the passenger seat, and the truck is fairly wet. It's not like super wet to sit in, but it's like the water evaporating off is like really refreshing even in the cold night. So you guys are nice and cool as we're driving off. The car takes off down the road. The sun is setting. The sky is very orange and pink. And we are off toward Meridian City. Do we want to take a little break and take a little break and prepare for the next part of the session?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Yeah. We will go ahead and do that. Give me just a second to put the BRB screen in order, Sorgi. Sorgi. It's not doing the thing it should. That's... okay, we're good. We can go into BRB now. All right. I will mute us. Everybody be good, be normal while we're gone. I will be back momentarily. We're not muted. Hang on. Okay, we're muted. I'm gonna go ahead and...
Out of here.
Oh, where's Krog?
I'm in the room.
What are you doing?
Putting soda away. Get off my dick.
All
Get off his
right.
dick.
All right.
Oh,
Put away AW so they stay cold.
Well, I already unmuted us because I thought you were back, so they can hear the beautiful sound of our voices being goobers.
Well,
We don't
I'm
have
in
to
the
be-
room, so
we
you
don't
keep
have
doing
to-
your shit.
We don't have to be serious anymore because I don't have the voice changer on. Now we can be goobers
Oh,
again.
good.
It's all goop. Or all
It's all
goobin'.
goob.
We be goobins.
The next part of the session is going to be really fun. I mean, I know the first part was like kind of fun. This next part's going to be so
What do you
fun.
mean kind of fun? This bitch has been fun the whole time, all the way through.
Really? Even the kind of slow skill challenge.
That's yeah, honey.
Here's a little tip for when you're DMing. The only two things are fun are when I catch a Pokemon and when Sprout doesn't. So you want to make a good campaign.
Okay,
That
cool,
is
cool,
true.
cool, cool.
Kill myself right now.
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
Oh, I just remembered I have Sapporo beer in my fridge.
Oh, hell yeah.
The
Okay.
Budweiser of Japan.
Truly.
Budweiser.
What is it?
Sometimes
Sapporo premium beer,
it's premium.
beloved lifeblood.
It's the champagne of beers of
It is
of
Japan, of Nihon.
Sometimes when I get too high, I like going in Google Maps and seeing how other people live, and I just look up microbreweries in other places.
What?
Is that your
So real.
And Japan's got a couple. They got IPAs now. They're
They
figuring
do.
stuff out.
So now Japan can be miserable too.
Yeah. Give them mosquito repellent mouth. Like all true IPA drinkers.
All right,
That's what I'm
gamers.
thinking right now.
How are we feeling? Krog, are you back?
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah,
You all
you
the way back?
are. All right, gamers. Let's get back to... Oh, that's wrong. That's also wrong. Oh my god, the fade is so slow. Oh my god. I gotta
Just set it
fix
to
that.
80 seconds.
Yes,
Set an
I set
80
it to
second fade in.
9,000 seconds for drama. Hang on, I have to fix that.
That's so funny.
Transition override. Star transition. Hang on, I'm gonna fix that. Oh, now that just cuts. Transition override.
It's right back into the robot woman.
There we go. That's more fucking like it. And everything's back as it should be. All right, gamers. Thanks for
Hooray.
dealing with us during our technical difficulties. Let me double check that chat is
Our technical
working.
difficulties?
Shut up. Okay. So the familiar skyline of Meridian City comes into view. The audio, the music is not working. There we go. The familiar skyline of Meridian City comes into view. It's fully evening now. It's almost fully dark. You can still see like purple streaks in the sky, and you can hear the steady thrum of a brass band with heavy percussion as you drive through the town's suburbs as they turn into businesses and then into taller buildings. Soon you find yourself square in a downtown area. Last time you were here, you don't remember crossing under an arch, but there are some temporary barriers set up in front of it right now, and it's decorated in flashy purple lights. Apparently for some kind of fair or festival, judging by the crowds. A pair of aces dressed similarly to Lydia and Jay are waiting at the arch. They move the barrier out of the way to let the truck through. Jay stops to let the two of them put the barrier back, and they sit on the fender skirts, like the metal things that protect the sides of the wheel, and they pull out toward the licensing center. Lydia turns around and sits on her knees and slides the back window open. It occurs to you that this is one of those, that there's like no windshield, but there are windows on the side and in the back, which is kind of odd. Her voice is a little airy, and she's still a little disoriented. So Jay's going to take me to the clinic after, but we have plenty of space at the ACE barracks, the trainer barracks. You guys helped a lot, and I'd feel terrible if you had to pay hotel prices during the Prism Festival. They're going to be so crazy right now. Do you guys want a place to stay? It'll be free. She kind of asks it overall to everyone, but doesn't really look any of you in the eyes because her eyes are not looking in the same direction.
Free, you say?
Is that how you say it, Sprout or Seraphine?
Yeah, it's Sprout's mouth over Seraphine's mouth.
Yeah. It's like that one thing. It's fucking everyone hears Seraphine, and suddenly everyone hears me. Just free. No.
Yeah.
Does not say that.
Free.
No, Seraphine does not say that because that is very out of character for her.
But yeah, it's totally free of charge. We've got plenty of rooms. We don't always it's pretty rare that a licensing center has a full staff of ace trainers. It's just not super common.
And the Gary says, "Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but nothing could make me feel safer than being surrounded by apparatchiks of the state that go along with whatever they say."
I was
I'm in.
just gonna say, I'm like,
Does he actually say that out loud? It's okay if he does.
He says it. Yeah, they say it in the huddle. I'm assuming we're all in a big huddle.
We always huddle whenever we make a group decision, obviously.
Yeah. Sorrel kind of shrugs and says, "Yeah, but it is free."
Reliance is glaring at Seraphine like, "So you don't trust the doddering old woman, but agents of the state."
No. Seraphine has been completely against this. I was just going free. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Seraphine was like, "I don't want to go."
Right.
See, I can't.
Jesus.
I can't go because Booper needs his sync time, and I can't do that.
They go, who?
Yeah, right.
My dog has a.
What the hell's a dog?
Jay speaks up and says, "I mean, you don't it's not. It's kind of just like a house that they give us. It's not. I mean, I get if you guys are not comfortable with that, but you're gonna be hard pressed to find a hotel this time of night."
Big looks at them and he goes, "Do you have beer?"
Oh fuck yeah! The food is free there. The licensing center pays for all that
Big
shit.
turns to Seraphine and mouths, "Free food."
Well, but Jay
mouth
says,
back.
"Well, but I mean, you might want to use some of the festival vouchers too that we also get from the licensing center."
What the?
Reliance
you
has
keep
phased
mentioning
into the front seat and is like, "Where do we go?"
Yeah.
Big,
Gary-
you go ahead.
Gary gets close to Seraphine and Soda Voce kind of goes, "All right, remember that book I got you? First rule to being
Remember that alarm that's going off?
That was mine.
a snobbiest partisan is to always fuck with them and take their beer." That's the first chat. Did you not read that book I made for you?
No.
Lydia says, "Yeah, you really did us an insane solid." And I mean, they don't keep super close track of what we eat and drink and where our money goes. They just kind of give us a stipend. You really saved our bacon with our our lechonk bacon. So
You can just say bacon. It doesn't have to be bacon. It's still the same cut.
It doesn't have to be from the bacon region of France, Emrys.
But yeah, you really saved us. So I just want to show our appreciation for that because we would have gotten in a whole lot of trouble. So yeah, if you'd be willing, we would love to show our, I mean, I have to go to the urgent care, but I'm sure that Jay would love to show you around. And as they're about to say show you around, Jay stops the car suddenly and Lydia hits her head square on the top edge of the window.
Oh God.
Sorry, Jay says, almost missed my turn. As they stop suddenly and turn so sharply that it causes you all to kind of tumble a little bit. And you all kind of pile out a little bit disoriented. The other two aces stand there. One of them checks on Lydia, because, she now has a big old fucking egg on her forehead and her eyes are looking even further in different directions. She's having a rough fucking time.
She is going to die.
She is not doing well.
She has a brain bleed. She's going to die.
Yes. So Jay says, "Hey, let's get your guys' stuff in there. We'll drop off your stuff. And then we'll I can show you around the Prism Festival. Does that sound okay?"
Yeah, you keep mentioning this festival. What the fuck is a prism?
Yeah, let me get you, let's,
like the little pyramid?
No. I'll tell you all about it when we get inside. Cadence, Matthew, and they turn to the, other two aces. Would you, and they look to Matthew, would you take Lydia to the clinic? They walk off, so it must be, you hope that it's close, holding Lydia by the shoulders, and they walk off. She's stumbling, she's not doing well. Cadence and Jay grab some of the boxes that you guys managed to save, and walk into the center, the trainer barracks. And Jay explains that, this is a celebration for Brella. Feel free to interrupt me via message if I'm getting this wrong.
I'm sitting here, don't worry.
Prism is, this idol. We all, like, voted on this, outfit and this, this voice, for this, this girl, and she's gonna be like the new face of not like of Volterra, but she's gonna be like this virtual celebrity kind of thing. She's supposed to be like a new like face of Pokemon in Volterra, like our new champion, and they haven't shown her off yet. But they're gonna show her off for the first time. In the public, for the public. So this is the first time we're seeing Prism with her look and everything. So we're all really, really excited. And especially here in the capital, it's not that we don't have a lot going on, but here in Meridian especially, any opportunity we have for a party, you know?
I think Bing is like, I am now also very excited to meet this thing.
Yeah.
Being aware that they heard all about this like a couple days ago.
Heard all about it?
Reliance saw the television broadcast when they were at the host cafe and then told everyone about it.
Yeah, what did Reliance, remind me again what you recall of that broadcast?
Oh, it's been at least a month now.
Brella, remind me what Reliance saw that.
Reliance for 2 minutes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please.
What Reliance witnessed was the last vote that was coming out for Prism, which was their battle outfit. So they have multiple clothes. Obviously, they can change on the fly. And one of the things that came out is you just watch them vote on the battle outfit, and it's like a little bee, like Vespiquen. So when they do a little fight, they're gonna just like a Vespiquen. But they also explained that that's the end. That's Volcar's new champion. That's what's gonna represent us. They specifically said when the Pokemon League comes and when the Pokemon Championships come around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is the championships being all of the champions of every region coming together.
Mm-hmm.
Because Volcar has been trying to get in for a while, and they finally think they got somebody who could really, really run the gauntlet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they unload the boxes as they're explaining. It's mostly just like putting like Pokemon care stuff. Maybe like there's some like bags of like potting soil and seeds. You noticed as you walked in, there's like a little garden outside the trainer center. You think that maybe they like grow some of their own food here. And yeah, they lead you to there's enough space that everybody can get their own room. The trainer barracks are really big for only having what it seems like 4 people. There's like, you walk in, there's 4 pairs of shoes. There's 4 names on the whiteboard. You see Cadence, Matthew, Jay, Lydia, on the whiteboard with like some chores listed. For a capital city like Meridian to have 4 aces strikes some of you as a little bit odd, but yeah, there's enough space for each of you to have your own room in the barracks. The beds are like hostel beds. They're not especially comfy, but you just spent the last 2 nights camping outside in the dust and in the hot, and it is so nicely air conditioned in here that none of you are complaining, right? So Jay knocks on each of Jay knocks on each of your doors in turn, and beckons each of you. They just say to each of you, like, "Hey, we're gonna, gather out in the main room before we go out to the festival." And just double checks that you're all ready to go. Does anybody not want to go to the festival? Sprout just fucking muted.
Yeah.
Does anybody?
Sprout's dog's been barking, and I don't mean his feet.
Does anybody not want to go to the festival?
I love festivals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he just did this monument to decadence and corruption. Of course, Gary's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bing's got a big plan.
Uh-oh.
Is it Bing's turn to do terrorism?
Yeah. Oh my god, both of them are muted. I'm gonna assume Seraphine's gonna go to the festival. We can retcon it if she's not. Okay, so I hope Brella's listening. Having gathered everybody in the main room, Jay has changed clothing and taken a shower, and their makeup is once again just absolutely fierce. Their hair is like done up. They're in like what looks like some kind of like party clothes. They're no longer in their like uniform. Big and Seraphine are back. Seraphine, you're going to the festival too? You're not gonna hang behind? Yes. Okay, cool. Does anybody get dressed up for the festival? Like, do you guys have like fun party clothes or like going to town clothes?
Seraphine actually does.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Seraphine does take off the lab coat. She does like to accessorize, but most of the time she's out and about being gross and muddy and adventuring. So
yeah,
but she busts out a pretty formal looking dress just to kind of feel pretty.
Okay.
And be out and about.
What about Bing?
I think normally, yes, Bing has clothes to go out in, but I think Bing is wearing their normal trainer outfit for this outing.
Okay.
That is all I'm speaking on that.
Reliance, do you change at all? Do you put on any fun going to town clothes?
I'm gonna go with no on this.
Okay. What about Gary?
I think Gary thinks what he wears is his going out clothes, which again is a great coat and a cap with a bunch of scavenged gym badges on it.
Excellent. Cool. Sorrel's gonna like...
The guy you walk around with stolen valor on. That's crazy.
Sorrel's gonna take off their compression shirt underneath and just wear the button down. He's just gonna wear the button down, unbuttoned enough to show off his scars, which he's usually like really self-conscious about, but he just says fuck it tonight. He is he's also wearing like board shorts now. He changes into them and he has the hairiest legs.
He's like a douchebag in Hawaii.
Yeah. It's hot out and he has the hairiest legs you've ever seen in your life. Like, not quite a pelt, but he does, like, the testosterone goes crazy. So
testosterone, they get it right from a Tauros, if you wouldn't believe it.
Okay, so we set off. Jay is leading the way. Let's have everybody roll. I don't like the number that I picked, but that's fine. Everybody roll a d20.
All right.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, that's a 10. The where in the middle?
I think Sprouts fell.
15. As it lay.
A 6.
Okay. Who was the only one to roll above a 16? That was Krog? Reliance?
Yes.
Okay. Reliance, you see a wandering person holding in a big Paldean whooper suit, which Jay like spots it and is like, aren't those illegal? You see them passing out pamphlets. Do you take one?
Sure.
You see in the pamphlet this little suit like wanders off, and the little like gill things are like bopping along as it walks off. Seraphine, how do you feel about this cute little suited thing?
She's just my fuck.
Do you want a picture with it?
Absolutely. She's
okay.
like a fucking kid at Disneyland. She's, oh my fucking god. She's all prettied up. I'm talking she's dolled the fuck up right now.
So
and she's losing her shit.
Sorrel, says, "Here, smile," and he takes a picture. And the Whooper costumed person stands there, and you hear a muffled $3.
Oh my god.
You. Wait a minute.
$3 That's like nothing.
Photo comes up blurry because Seraphine
That's
was
tenths
vibrating the
of
whole time.
cents.
You hear there's like Sorrel blinks and $3.
It's like right now or like after the picture, like what?
It's that you take the picture already, and you're like ready to go away.
So then Seraphine like gets her little purse and like shuffles.
Sorrel like steps in front of her, is like, "Don't fucking pay them, don't." And Sorrel is "Get the fuck out of here, dude."
No. Seraphine puts her finger up and goes, "Hold on." She takes the $3 out. Where is the mouth hole on this thing? Where is this guy breathing? God.
I think that it's like a big black like void inside the mouth, and you can see like a little mesh spot where he can see through.
Yeah, Seraphine makes sure that she puts the $3 right on the mesh so that whenever he breathes, it suctions to the fucking thing. And then she enjoy your $3. Thank you so much, and walks away.
That's
$3.
so funny.
$3 is 3 yen. That's nothing.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's like you sneeze and it like does more than that.
Yep.
That's fine. Listen, dog. Get your
What's that pamphlet say?
Yeah, so you open up your pamphlet. It's like a not a trifold, but like a quadfold. It has a map of the area, the streets. So the streets of downtown Meridian are all closed off. There's so much stuff to do. Of interest to you guys.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, I'm reading something important.
Hey, wait. You're getting advice from Brella. You're juicing as a DM.
No, I'm trying to make sure I'm not a fucking idiot, and because I don't think
This guy's taking a performance-enhancing Brella.
I'm not. Okay. Oh, off screen. Yeah, I knew about that.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's fine. I thought you were like thrusting combat on me, and I was freaking the fuck out. I was like, no. Don't do that to me. Let me DM. Shut the fuck up, Brella. Sorry, let me DM.
I just asked a question. You were like, huh?
Yeah, because you freaked me out. Okay, Reliance, my sweet baby boy, my sweet baby Krog. You see a bunch of options. Now, the stuff that interests you, as in the stuff that I wrote, you see a full list of everything available, at least that you feasibly think you can get to, right? Sure. Do you want me to read off the whole list, or would you like to wander to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish options that you see?
Like a wandering.
You want to go wandering? Okay.
I like to wonder while I wander.
In that case, would everybody like to stick together, or how would we like to split out the groups? I know how Bing wants to, so.
I'm not answering.
I know.
Yeah, let me see.
So Sorrel is...
is either going to wander with Reliance or... well, let's put it this way. Gary is very easily led, so if he hears that any of the other three are doing something interesting, he might tag along.
Yeah, Sorrel goes, "Hey, I would love to spend some time with you guys. I know we just spent like 3 days together, but I really want to unwind with you guys. So wherever the group goes, I would love to spend time with y'all and unwind. I would love to get some food, honestly." And Sorrel pats their belly and it growls loudly.
Slaps belly, big round
Slaps
belly.
my big round belly. What about Seraphine?
Yeah, I guess Seraphine will tag along as well.
Excellent. Bing, would you like to go into where you go now, or would you like to go later?
We can do it. We can do it. Hey, where's Perry the Platypus type shit.
Well, so okay, so we step off. Bing conspicuously gets lost at a booth or something. Go ahead and I'm gonna take. It isn't gonna be quite a skill challenge, but we are going to have one person roll at a time. Let's go. We've gone left to right. We're going to start kind of in the middle. Reliant, you're going to roll first because you have the map and you know where the fuck you're going. Give me a D20.
D20. That's a 20.
Okay, that's super cool.
You found a special door to Arceus' house, and he wants to be your friend.
You
For real. I'll
see,
actually go belly best,
as
man.
you walk through the streets, and kind of zigzag and snake your way through, Jay points out, oh, that's the logo for our game corner. They've got like, they've pulled out like all their games, and you're going to see them like everywhere. And that is one of our, that's one of the claw machines. They've got so many. Oh, and look, they've got like Pokemon that we don't even have here. There are Pokemon plushes abound. There is one that catches everyone's eye, sticking out like a stupid shining beacon.
Uh-oh.
What do you think it's going to be? It's none other than a Clodsire plush. You'd have to be heartless to not win it for Seraphine, right?
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Who wants to step up and play?
I'm absolutely going to step up in that bitch. Actually,
Yeah.
No, I'm going to go last, actually.
You want to go last? We can take turns. Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I think we can say we each turn probably takes like 60 seconds. We can each take like a couple turns before we move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and we'll go. Gary, are you taking a turn too?
Yeah. In
Seraphine?
classic Game Center fashion, Gary saves his game beforehand, so if he does that,
Sure.
She's already there.
And Sorel is also gonna. So
She is inside the machine. She's like, let me out.
Reliance, go ahead and roll me a roll me a D12. I know that's kind of an odd one.
A what?
A D12?
What the hell's a D12?
So 12 sides.
It's one of the dice that comes standard.
That it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this works
Well,
for
yeah.
a bit anyways,
Critical fault,
because, I should still definitely go last.
What, do you want to go last or?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
give
Well, then
me
don't
the
roll me a
cheat.
D12.
Well, I
I know what
fucked
you're
up
gonna
chat.
do. Gary, go ahead and why don't you go first then, Gary? Go ahead and
Oh, Seraphine would be going first. Are you out of your mind?
Seraphine's probably
fucking
closer.
pushing herself to the goddamn
Seraphine
machine.
pushes her way through. Go ahead and give me a D12.
I got a 10.
Nope. You nudge it and it picks up the tail end of it and it falls back down.
She starts slapping the fucking machine, and you start hearing Paul Dayan. Paul Dayan words come out of her real fast. She starts.
Is Paul Dayan like? Is there a native Paul Dayan language
It's
that she
most likely
knows?
Spanish.
Oh,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Does she speak
Yeah.
it?
Yes. I
Sorel
don't, but she does.
hears that out of her mouth and they start blushing.
Yeah.
They're like
That's all.
hearing the language come out and they're like, "Oh wow, that does
Sorel goes,
something."
Tish, that's French.
Meanwhile, she's sitting there going, "You fucking piece of shit!"
Yup.
But she's saying it in fucking Spanish.
Gary, what do we have next? You want to go next? It's like $5 a play, so you can like deduct it.
Yeah,
It's not really. It's pocket change.
Yeah. Gary goes in like, watch and learn. I think I know a little bit more about these than you do. Roll
Roll me a D12.
D12. It's a 10. Not bad, but still
Not
enough.
bad. You do nudge it a little, like you get the tail and you flip it like more toward the thing, but it's still not successful.
Separate more of these, and we're good to go.
Oh, that's a
What
raid.
the fuck?
Hi, Elowen. Thanks for the raid. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm gonna wait for the raid music to stop playing. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry. Elowen, thank you for the raid. We're doing our Pokemon tabletop game, so I can't do. Yeah, thank you, Elowen. Thanks. I appreciate your understanding. So Sorel is gonna try now. I'm gonna roll 1d12. Roll 1d12. 5. Sorrel doesn't, for some reason, Sorrel fucking, like, all the way back, all the way, it's like they don't have any depth perception for some reason. They don't even hit it. It's yeah, they fuck it up real bad. We can do one more attempt after Reliance goes. Reliance, what do you do?
It's so good that I already rolled that 12. Because Reliance is absolutely going to cheat and just use psychometry to get that little bastard out of there.
Like the claw misses, but the Claude Sire still floats into the cup.
Yeah, like.
Sorry, I was wishing Elwyn a happy birthday. Sorry, what? I'm Reliance. Did you just use your psychometry? Did you? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
You're so fucking. I knew you did. I'm gonna just give this to you. You fucking.
You rolled a 12.
I did roll a 12.
Did you?
You rolled 12.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You don't even need to use psychometry. You just do it.
Well, yes. It was always my plan to use. That's why I was like, oh, I want to go last. But then when you asked me to roll, I rolled a 12, so I was like, oh, well, that's just gonna be part of the bit.
If you also want to use psychometry to get yourself, I can give you a couple names of Pokemon that are also in there. If you want to use your psychometry for the day, it is nighttime, and I think psychometry like resets overnight, right?
Yeah, it's once per day. Or,
if
like,
you want
so
to
many
use
times
it
per day.
at the end of the day, like I can tell you the third, like it's kind of, there's like 3 Pokemon in here. There's let me look and see. There is a Sinistea plush that looks a little funky. There's a really cute Squirtle plush. And then there's a very obvious bootleg Lopunny. So Sinistea.
I'm like, yeah. Yeah, so I'm absolutely gonna get like the Sinistea, the Squirtle, and the
Can you get all of them?
Booper.
Yeah,
dude.
Hell yeah.
Like it's the Uma Musume Claw game, and you got like a 4 stack.
They're all holding
That's
hands.
so weird. I don't know how you managed to get 4 plushies in one grab, but
that's incredible. Yeah, you fucking do it. You do it, and I'm so proud of you.
When someone hands Seraphine her Clodsire, there is an inhale screech like you wouldn't believe of pure unadulterated excitement. Yeah, literally.
That's so cute. I love that. That's so cute. I love that. Okay, so good job at the claw machine. Reliance is the best at claw machine. Let's have, so Reliance got to pick first. We're snaking back through the streets. Let's have Gary go next because Seraphine's so overcome with joy that she just, she can't focus on looking at any of the booths.
Well, of course.
Seraphine melted into a puddle like an even more neurodiverse Bocchi the Rock.
Gary, roll me a d20.
And that's going to be 1d20.
Not 20?
A nat 9.
9.
A nat 9. You
are met with an unmistakable cedar smell as you walk by a booth with like a vinyl, like one of those fold out vinyl booths. You peek inside, Gary, and you see some hand carved.
Anyone notice an unmistakable cedar smell?
You see some hand carved like Pokemon figures. You see it's kind of a bigger booth. You see some like very clearly like chainsaw carved like stumps that depict kind of some dramatic Pokemon battles. Like you could swear this is like a Charizard with like big wood carved flames. You're very are you impressed by like the craftsmanship? What are your thoughts on this kind of craftsmanship?
Gary is at the very least a middle-aged and probably advanced age man. I think he's pretty into woodworking.
Yep. So you see some wooden furniture. Everybody roll an engineering check for me, except Gary, because reasons.
Okay.
Seraphine's good at those.
And presumably not me.
Yeah, you're not there, Bing. Sorry.
Engineering. Oh my god. Look at this. Ready? Dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
18 plus 2, baby.
Good job.
I got 16.
Okay.
It's not nothing.
I did not roll. Oops. I was too excited. Oh, that's a 12. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I did that fucking backwards. That's whatever. So everybody actually, whether it's from like school or whatever, you all recognize an ancient wooden Pokeball technique as well. You see some like Pokeballs that they appear to like be legit. Like some of them are open to demonstrate that they have like working innards of a Pokeball. And these have like the apricorn top and a real wooden bottom. And Sorrel picks one up and like smells it, and like their eyes don't roll back in their head, but they're huffing the cedar smell, because you don't see the like ancient Hisuian? Yeah. Technique of making Pokeballs out of actual wood anymore. You know, usually it's just plastic. Sorrel turns to whoever's closest to him, probably Seraphine and Gary and whoever, and is excitedly talking about the techniques. And he's like, oh my God. And they hand carved this shit. They were like, I mean, they didn't have like all the tools we had. A lot of times they were using like a razor claw that they harvested from a Pokemon. And he's going on and on and on.
I think, while this is happening, Seraphine is like looking at Sorrel, and she's like, wow, I really like listening to him talk.
Oh my God.
Really like listening to him.
And I think Gary's talking along.
The longer the more interested that Seraphine's looking, and she starts to get more redder and redder. She's just staring.
She's like, oh shit. Now, Gary, you are.
Oh, and I think Gary's trying to talk along too, but his facts are wrong because he doesn't know about the engineering. So he's like, they used to have to kill a Hisuian Voltorb to make a Pokeball.
Oh my God.
Gary, what you do notice when you realize that Seraphine and Sorrel only have eyes for each other, you turn and you see some of the finest joinery you've ever seen as an old man with the woodworking interests that you have. And the woman at the booth is actively like carving some of those like Pokemon little like totem kind of things. And it is just like these little, like you see this stool that is just like, you see a little like tag on it that says like assembled without any, glue. It's all like held together just with, the physics of the wood, and it is, you are so impressed. Do you do anything in particular while you're here, or are you just starstruck?
Yeah, I think he goes up to the lady and he says, craftsmen are the backbone of the revolution.
Surprisingly, she gets this glint in her eye and she says, I feel the same way about the trades. I've felt the same way since my daddy and my granddaddy fought in the wars that made Volterra what it is. Sir, I appreciate your sentiments. And she's sort of... she's looking back and forth kind of shiftily because, that kind of talk can get somebody in trouble in Volterra. Reliance, the first thing you notice is, when you're in here, you're seeing that on some of these totems, they've got stain that you don't recognize. And you can inspect it further if you wish, or you can just leave it.
I'll inspect that shit.
You pick it up and you can see like streaks of different like varying like intensity, and you smell the wood because again this cedar smell is so intense, and you smell berry scents. And there's like a blue color, there's a red color. She has clearly stained these with berry juice of some kind, or maybe with just mashed crushed berries. And you admire it. You're admiring her work as well. And you guys, if you wish, you can buy something from her. If you really want, you can buy a stool. You have to take it with you all the way through. But these totems will fit in your bag. They're just a little charm. Pokeballs, if you want, are gonna just be
an achievement for taking a stool all the way to the end game.
If you really want. The balls will just be basic balls. There are some little wooden like trinkets here and there. If you really want to like look through stuff, you can make a case for me. But yeah, it's basically like some furniture, some totems, and the giant chainsaw carvings. Again, if you really want.
I would like to talk to this lady, actually.
Yeah, what would you like to talk about? She says, hello, what can I do for you?
Reliance is gonna go. Hey, yeah. Do you take commissions?
Commissions? Well, certainly.
Wonderful. I have a fun little idea. I need to actually look up the. It's a stool, basically. It's basically a folding camp chair.
Well,
that
certainly. Here,
I
I've
think-
got, and she, you say folding camp chair, and she pulls out this huge binder, and she flips to
Yeah.
a bookmarked page where she has her personal portfolio, and she's like, well, hey, I just made something
Hell
like
yeah.
this 20 years ago. She's got this like long ass portfolio, and she shows you a couple of
Nice.
options. Did you have something like this in mind, or do you got something else?
Oh, that's perfect. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of those ones that you slide. So this is something that would fit really well against your back on a satchel. It's about the size
Yes.
of like bigger than a laptop, bigger than like the biggest laptop. Oh, that makes sense, Krog. Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's gonna slide into itself so that it collapses fully flat. And she looks at it and she says, "Well, I'll have to get in touch with my daughter because she's the one who does the upholstery. I think we can do that by the end of the day tomorrow. Is that reasonable?"
That's perfectly fine, ma'am.
What stain do you want on it? And she pulls out another huge binder, but this has wood chips with different stains on it. She says, I got berries, I got pine needles, I got leaves, I got wood stains, and she starts listing off everything she can stain this wood with.
Hell yeah. I'm whatever is like dark blue or purple. I'm gonna go with that one.
I think we got a rostberry and what's a dark colored berry? I think we got a rostberry stain that we can work with here.
That's perfect.
I'll be at my shop, and she jots down the address of the shop for you to come pick it up. It's gonna be whatever the equivalent of like $120. But how much the Poké Dollar like conversion rate? I don't know
I'll
what
do
it
twice
is.
that. Fuck it.
It's yen, so
Hundreds of
100
dollars.
100 Poké Dollars is about $1.
Okay, let's say it's like 1,200 Poké Dollars, so $120.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's really excited because she said, well, I don't get commissions very often. So yeah, Krog, remember that for probably next session. We probably won't get to it for,
Yes.
but we'll have
Yeah.
that for next session. That's exciting. What a good idea, Krog. I love that. Yeah,
Well, we do have an old man who likes to sit every now and then, so like
that is true. That is true. I love that. Okay, next, Sarah, is there anything else you want to do at the woodworking booth?
I think
Not unless Human Applejack has a cool whistle, but who could? Who could possibly have a cool whistle?
She might have some of the. Now this is from my own personal experience. I'm so sorry. I have a billion alarms because I haven't taken my meds yet. She does have some kind of crappy recorders, but nothing like a whistle or like a poke flute. This is just from my own personal experience of I've been to art shows, and the woodworkers always do.
Yeah. And whistles are probably classified as sonic devices in Volcara. And are
Yeah, there's
outlawed.
fucking for sure.
Topical.
Topical. So yeah, anything else at the woodworking booth, or are we heading out to the next one? Seraphine's pick.
we're heading out to next.
Cool. Seraphine, give me a D20.
D20, I did 8.
An 8. Roll again, because Gary just rolled an 8.
6.
Roll again. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Roll higher.
Or
Roll
lower.
better.
Fine, 19. Some guy 3 towns over got 19. Roll again. Fuck you.
Okay. You come across another game corner game. A big tank is sitting outside an actual game corner building. One of the local, it is the local game corner. It's an all ages place, and it's rolled up these big garage doors and pushed its machines and activities out into the street. There are some people playing arcade games, other people are playing prize games, and for some people there are tickets just pouring out of the machines. And then there are some people just handing out little bundles of tickets. For this one, this has a big flashy sign above it that says Lucky Ducklet. There's a big tank sitting there. and little rubber ducklets are spinning around in a little like vortex kind of, and people are picking them up with magnets. The attendant is shouting out over the noise of the crown, Lucky Ducklets, 2 play, Lucky Ducklets, 2 plays, pick 3, get tickets, pick a shiny, 500, pick 3 shinies, 500 tickets. So you gather that, if you pick 1 shiny, or if you magnet up 1 shiny, you get 100 tickets, 2 shinies is 250 tickets, and 3 shinies is 500 tickets. Which can be exchanged at a prize corner right around the corner because gambling is illegal in Volterra. Actual gambling. But this isn't gambling. You're just playing for tickets. The fact that you can exchange the tickets around there. Yeah, you're just playing for ducks. And then the fact that you can exchange the ducks for tickets there is no big deal. And you can exchange the tickets anywhere. I mean, the tickets are just your prize for that. It's just a game. Are you interested in Lucky Ducklet at all? The attendant asks. If you're not, we can pick you a different thing. But if you're at all interested. Yeah. Cool.
Grew up on a fucking boardwalk, dog. I know this game like back of my goddamn hand.
Well, the reason that I think this would interest you, you can convince me with a skill that if you want to game this somehow.
Do I look like a bitch? Hell no. Let's get this motherfucker up. USB can wait, the little war criminal.
What?
Said USB can wait, the little war criminal.
Well, no, you can like game it like if you like want to maybe look and see which ones are like floating differently or that's up to you. It's up to you.
While this is happening, Gary turns to Reliance and says, all right, maybe if we get her started on the little crimes, we can work up to big crimes.
It is
cheating at a carnival game.
It is another like $5 a play game. So who all is playing?
I'll play.
Reliance is playing. Gary, are you playing?
Gary doesn't play, but he elbows Sorrel to be like, get over there. Get your brownie points, King.
Okay, so Sorrel, I assume Seraphine and Reliance are playing. Who wants to go first?
Oh, well.
Okay, Seraphine. They hand you the little magnet thing. Do you just fucking dunk it in and go for it?
Get in there.
Okay.
Just fucking get in there.
You get, I'm so sorry. I said you get 2 plays, but you have to have 3 like things. So you're gonna get 3 like magnets up. Go ahead, roll me 3d20.
Okay. Let's try this. Okay, not great. Better. Not great.
Okay, they give you, for your 3 and your 5, they give you, like, 20 tickets. For your 13, they give you, 30 tickets. So you have, it's 10, sorry, they give you 10 tickets for your 3 and your 5 each. So 20 tickets plus 30 tickets is 50 tickets total. Sorrel says, hey, I'd like to play as well. They step up, roll 3d20. 7, 8, and 10. So they also suck at this. Their 7 and their 8 are 20 total, and their 10 is 30. So that is also 50 tickets. So Sorrel is like, God damn it. And they just pass their tickets to Seraphine. Here, you should use these at the prize corner. So you have 100 tickets now, Seraphine.
Yay.
Reliance, did you want to play?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. 11 plus 2 plus 1. You also have 50 tickets. Would either of you like to play again? Sorrel's pride is hurt. They're not going to play again. But Reliance, Seraphine, if you want to play again for tickets, you may.
I will play 2 more times.
Hell yeah. You can roll 60-20 all at once if you want. You got it. Okay, 3 plus 8 plus 9. That is 30 tickets and another 50. So 80 tickets total.
So I'm going to give those to...
Oh, that's a nat 20. You got 1 nat 20, which is 100 plus...
Whoa!
100 plus 30 plus 30. And then... 10 plus 10 plus 20. Sorry, 10 plus 10 plus 30.
Sick.
Yeah. I can't do fucking math, so, but your 20 did get you 100 tickets. So, Seraphine, you're at what? Like...
I started with 100, another 100. I'm at 200, and then how much was the tens?
Okay, so 10 is worth 30. Anything 10 and above is worth 30. 20s are worth 100. Anything below 10 is worth 20.
20, okay, do that. 330.
Do you have 330? Did you count what Sorrel gives you?
That is with
okay,
Sorrel's.
Good. Cool.
And I also give mine to Seraphine.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, hell yeah.
How many did you have, Krog?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. Let me do some math really fast.
Sorry.
You had... No, you're good. Oh, goodness. You had...
like 80?
30... 40, 50, 60, 70, 100, 110, 140, 150, 150 total. So Seraphine had 150 to whatever you had.
Yeah. And how much for the Porygon? I'm assuming there's a Porygon.
Well, of course.
You have not been to the prize corner yet. There is going to be a prize corner though.
At the very least, Seraphine can slum it with a Dratini.
You can. I mean, if you really want. No. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay, so Seraphine she steps away with this like thing of tickets. She's gonna go check out the prize corner because she is carrying this just massive tickets. Let's have Gary and Reliance. Actually, I think
there's an activity that says vamp for time until
I think he's gonna get roped into fucking shoveling, which is frustrating. Because he told his mom, "Hey, don't bug me." Actually, Sorrel didn't get to fucking roll. 11. Ooh, this is what I'm excited about. Okay, I'm actually really glad Seraphine's not here for this one. Because this is a like a little accessory type booth. There are hand sewn like canvas purses, leather satchels, really nice bracelets and necklaces with like wire wrapped and bezel set crystals. Everything glitters, and there are these glowing purple like little like fill lights that just make this whole booth so pretty. I think Sorrel is going to secretly buy something for Seraphine here. I think he's going to snag a little bracelet for Seraphine. I'm so sorry. I did not mean for my phone to go off this often. I really don't want to...
We could take a break so you can go take your meds. So
I already did. I just don't like missing my meds. And that's why I have a billion alarms set, especially on weekends, because otherwise I don't wake up. I'm turning my phone fully off because I already took them. I apologize. Okay. I just know that I'll miss them if I don't have 90 alarms set.
No, understandable.
But yeah, I think Sorrel, Brawley, what's a reasonable price for like a crystal-y bracelet?
Is it what are they advertising it as? Hey, this is a cool, neat bracelet, or this bracelet.
It's like real. It's real jewelry. Like it's all like very.
Well, yeah, it's real
nice
jewelry,
stuff.
but what are they advertising it as? Are they advertising it as this is a cool bracelet that you might like, or is this a magical bracelet that will cure all of your ailments?
No, it's like a handmade in Volcara. Local artisans, you know, like they're not putting like magnet bracelet will cure what ails you.
Like, between 1,000 for a really like okay one to like probably 5,000.
Okay,
for,
I'm gonna say Sorrel. Let me see how much money he has. Actually, is he brokey? He might be a brokey.
I think you're one of the two major brokies.
He's still gonna. He's gonna go for like a $3,000. He's gonna go for a 5,000. He likes her a lot. He is a little bit more broke. He has $12,000 right now. Ooh. Yeah, he is gonna buy her a $5,000 bracelet. What's a color? I think he's gonna go for purple because he's seen her in purple, and thinks, yeah, that looks nice on her, and I think she'd like that. So he goes for like a medium lavender purple and slips it into a little like organza gift bag and really hopes that she's gonna like it. Yeah, everybody else, yeah, you are kind of like not starstruck, but like there's just so much glittering in here, and the necklaces and bracelets, some of them you have to sort of like move out of the way to like get through the booth. But at the back there are some really nice leather satchels. Like as you get further toward the back, the smell of leather. Gary, Reliance, how do you guys feel about the smell of leather? Is this like a nice smell to you, or is it kind of like a cow skin sort of smell?
Gary, do the joke. Gary, do the joke. Gary, do the joke.
What's the joke?
But Gary has skin that's identical to leather. I don't know what joke you're after here.
Gary's got lots of experience with leather, and I need you to talk about it.
Well, why didn't you say so? Yeah. Gary fucks, you see.
My God.
He does fuck. We do know Gary fucks.
Canonically, Gary fucks.
Gary, I believe it. Have we seen him in your head? I've seen him in my mindscape. I know he fucks.
Amherst, if I said that
Gary
Gary had
picture little Gary and spin him around in my brain.
Oh, I'm spinning him in my brain. He's bouncing on it in my brain.
Oh my God.
If I said Gary had cum gutters up to his elbows,
Jesus.
would I get in trouble for saying that? Is that a bad thing to say?
No, not at all.
Butter, you have said some insane shit to me personally. I think cum gutters up to his elbows is the craziest thing somebody's ever said to me in my life, and
it's beautiful, frankly.
Getting you to play this game with me, Butter, and Krog for that matter, is the thing I regret the least in my life. Thank you both for being here. Anyway,
best mistake of your life.
Best mistake of my life. But yeah, how do you guys feel about the smell of leather?
I like a leather.
Okay.
Man, that's like top 5 smells for him.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Reliance has, I want to say he's got a leather notebook.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Well, interestingly, there are in amongst the leather things, because this person, it's a couple, and you can see it looks like, you think it's like husband, wife, probably, the husband is kind of manning the back end of the booth, and the wife is manning the front. And the back end of the booth, he's like hanging up some leather stuff and putting some notebooks on some shelves. And he sees you guys come back and says, "Oh, hey, you guys in the market for some of my leather stuff? It's all handmade right here in Meridian. We work with some farmers, some cattle, some milk tank farmers up on the plateau. It's all locally sourced right here in Volcara."
Well, hell yeah, brother. Set me up with some of that shit.
Hell yeah. He kind of like guides you through. He shows you they're pretty reasonably priced. It's like in the $50 to $100 range for like, depending on the size of the notebook. And Gary, the wife, attends to you with not attends to you, that's the wrong verbiage. Gary fucks. She's helping you with like, she's showing you these
Hey, stop fucking my wife.
She asks you, she's like, "Are you in the market for like a new satchel? My husband's a really skilled leather worker. Are you in the market for a new satchel or a notebook? Maybe a something else?"
And yeah, Gary says, "I can't think of anything that might have gameplay application, so a satchel sounds lovely."
Yeah, and so she shows you there is one. What kind of satchel do you prefer? Do you like the idea of one that like has like options to get bigger, like to hold more items, kind of like those suitcases that expand out,
Emrys, the answer is right in front of you. He's a middle-aged man with huge dad energy. He wants one that's originally a fanny pack.
Oh my God. There is a nice selection. So there's a couple of leather fanny packs. There's a light, like camel colored one. There is a dark, like kind of stained, medium dark brown one. I just saw what Chisay wrote. "These are no longer gutters. They're cum dry riverbeds, tributaries to the cum river." Sorry, I just read that and that was vile. And then
the
there's
Cum River
also
flows into the Cum Sea.
there is one that has this kind of like vaguely, it's the top part is a medium brown leather. The bottom part is reinforced with canvas that is like an Aztec print that looks like the ugliest, it's material that's like upholstery on the ugliest couch you've ever seen in your life.
Mm. Yeah, obviously he's drawn to that one as if by magnetism.
Of
But
course.
he gets confused because they're advertised as messenger bags, and he's looking for fanny packs.
Yeah, she like grabs one of them. She's, oh, this one is so you. And she shows, she's like unzipping it and saying like, oh yeah, it's got like 1 million pockets. I sew all the linings, and she's showing you like all the little pockets. And she says, oh, and let me show you one last thing. And she flips the lining inside out. And she shows you that, it's supposed to have the lining so that it can be taken out. But sometimes, I use it to hide snacks for my kids. So that when they look in my bag, they can't see it. But you can hide just damn near anything in here. And she winks at you.
And then Gary says, well, if it was exactly like me, it would be dangerously unstable. I'll take it.
And she chuckles. She thinks you're very funny. Somehow you have this effect on women. Sorrel, as he's paying, one of the kids, like a teenager, is like helping with the register. And Sorrel, as he's paying for the bracelet, is fucking floored that he's having so much trouble with Seraphine, and you're fucking wiping the floor with him in the woman market. Like he is not understanding how you do this.
Woman market, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, we're streaming right now. I know you say
no
that.
No wonder you can't talk to a
Woman
girl.
market.
I don't know how to describe.
Market.
He talks to women.
Sorrel was a guest on Joe Rogan, and I will accept no questions.
He talks.
Chat when he's not streaming. Emrys does call all women foids, but we tell him to stop when he's streaming.
In my
Can you
worst
believe that Emrys
fucking
would do this? That's fucked up.
females. No, Sorrel is fucking bewildered by how good with ladies Gary. It doesn't make any sense to him. Okay, so at this point, as we wander out, we're kind of hoping to find Seraphine, but she's nowhere to be found. But we sent her with all those tickets. Sorrel is like, okay, I'm starting to feel like shit. We have to find some food, you guys. I am so in the mood for festival food. And you follow. Do you guys want to follow our noses or Yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought because I'm also hungry in real life.
Toucan Sam.
Sorrel in the game.
Sorrel asks Reliance, "Hey, can we look in that guide and see where the food is?" Yeah. So there are options. Unfortunately, it's all pictures. So there is a pastry looking, like it's got like a croissant kind of thing. You see 3 that are near you. A croissant looking type thing. A little, like, it looks like a Chinese takeout like container with noodles just overflowing. And some kind of like curry looking dish, but it's got like potatoes and some other vegetables. Again, like enormous portions on these shits. Like you are not gonna leave this place hungry. So you've got the curry place, the noodle booth, and the pastry place. What is looking? Let's Reliance. What's looking appealing to you? They're kind of all in a row, so we can go to whatever.
Yeah, probably a Chinese place.
Yeah, but Gary, what's looking appealing to you?
I think the curry place jumps out most to Gary.
Yeah. In that case, Sorrel is looking for pastries.
Ooh.
Yeah, so let's start with the noodles. Reliance, it's about a block away. But you take maybe 4 or 5 steps out of the jewelry booth, the accessory booth, and you all are floored by the most incredible kind of teriyaki smell. And you hear the sizzle before you see the steam coming out of the roof of this booth. The picture on the above the text of the noodle place, which is it's just called like Cinnabar Island noodles, you know. has the most incredible stir-fried noodles. Spun, it's not actually in a Chinese like takeout box. It's on this plate. Not a plate, it's like the styrofoam like lid plates, and the noodles are spun into these little nests, and they pile this really tidy stack of panko breaded meat on top with this really thick like a honey colored sauce. And it's 1,100 Poké dollars. It's $11 basically. 1,100 1 point whatever. It's $11 basically.
1,100 is $11. Good job.
Yeah. So it's actually Butter just gave me a really good. It's called Spinda Express.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and that is that what you want to get, Reliance?
Of course, absolutely.
You hand it over. The person who hands it to you they look suspiciously young to be working there, but whatever, it's fine. There's a kid in the back like doing their homework, and that's how you know that this place is gonna be good.
Yeah, dude.
And there's some like plastic tables there, and Sorrel's like, "Oh, Reliance, go get that table." Yeah, and Gary, we're gonna cut over to Gary while Reliance, I assume, goes over to. Are you gonna go grab that table for us?
Of course.
Yeah. You, Gary, are gonna go over. This is also a name courtesy of Butter. It's called Tim's Curry.
Yeah.
It is. Okay, so this is it's almost entirely curry over the top of what looks like some kind of like flat like a really loose. It's hard to describe it other than like a loose flatbread. It's like a really soft flatbread laid over the top of rice. Like long grain saffron rice. It's got some like eggs whipped into it and some carrots. So like a fried rice type of thing. The flatbread is really soft to the point that it like they lay it on top. You're watching it be cooked. They lay it on top. It almost looks like omu rice, but you can see them like fry the bread. It's almost like naan, and they rest it on top of this, and it just melts into it. And they sort of like they give it a little like swoosh of garlic butter on both sides, of course, before they slop it up with gravy. It's not gravy, it's curry, but it's like, it's right. So the vegetables, you can smell it from where they're at. It smells like, I mean, for, out of character.
You can smell it from space.
You could smell it from space. Flame said, Ember, stop, I'm hungry. I know. You can see how tender the vegetables are because the ladle like kind of like smushes one of the carrots into the wall of the pot that it's like in, and you're so excited to sink your teeth into any of these vegetables. They ask you if you want cheese on top of it.
At Tim's Curry, I'm shivering with anticipation.
Yes. They ask you if you want cheese on top of it, and it's Butter. I know you've had Indian food before, but it's like a little like blocky cheese, and they have it like in water. Would you say you've had food like this before, Gary?
He is from the Galar region. If I remember that game, it was like 90% curry.
Yeah. They ask you if you want cheese on it, and they kind of like, they've sliced it in the water, they've sliced it into pieces, and on somebody else's dish, they slice it into kind of small cubes, and they don't wring it out, but they sort of let it drip, and then they bloop it on top. And do you think it looks pretty good, or do you think you don't want it?
Yeah, obviously, I'm trying to think of more Tim Curry quotes, but yes, he is very fond of cheese and wants that on the curry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is also 1,100 Poké dollars. Everything seems to be pretty competitively priced. Okay. You pay, they hand it to you. It's super hot on the bottom. But
it's hot on the bottom.
Yeah, it's hot on the bottom. And are you heading back toward the table too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorrel is heading toward the pastry booth, and they freeze when they see the sign. It's a fucking lava cookie booth. they're about to turn around when they
God.
see what this ancient old woman is slinging. There's a glass, like it's kind of odd because it looks like a bakery case. Like she's an older woman, so she couldn't have like lifted this herself. But it's like a nice like wooden bakery case with like glass and everything. There are these really nice looking croissants. There are these little like triangular pastries. There are these strange little swirly things, these like chickeny looking pinwheels. Not chickeny looking, but they've got like some kind of like a meat stuffed into them with spinach. Everything looks so good, and everything's like 200 Poké Dollars ish, but you know, you want to get more than one thing. Right now, in a little fryer off to the side, she's making like mini donut type things, and they smell so good. And at the top, of course, there are lava cookies, but they look kind of like not sunken in, but they're more like puffy than Sorel has ever seen them. And he's gonna snag not one of everything, but he's gonna get enough. He's probably gonna spend like $20 getting like a little bit of everything so we can all share. I know you're catching your breaths from coming back, Sprout. So
I'm good.
Okay. We're going to describe the game corner, and then I'm going to let you, I described in great detail all the food, so I'm going to let you pick very quickly. Or you can, I don't know, eat some of the pastries that Sorel just got.
I think sharing pastries with Sorel would be a good idea.
Gay.
Maybe
But
the
yeah,
tramp and a
she,
whole croquette.
Sorel hears like a ding, and this woman, she is, so like, it's alarming how like efficient this woman is. She, without missing a beat, she's like slinging these mini donuts onto like a paper, onto a drainage, into like a sieve, and she's pulling like cookies out of an oven with like an oven mitt on the other hand. She's doing incredible, and the sign says real Hoenn delicacies. So there's like a ton of other stuff that like you can't even.
Shit off the pan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Sorel pays, comes back to the table, and opens the box and is like, okay, I did get lava cookies, but look at how good these look. And he opens the box, and despite the smells coming from both of your food, you all are like, the smell of pastries is still like coming through your guys's stuff. Sarah, Bing is muted. Okay, he's not muted.
There's gross. There's kitchen sounds, so I was.
Gotcha. Okay, Bing, we're gonna get to your thing. Seraphine, really quick. You were wandering toward the game corner because you have how many tickets to spend? Do you remember how many you had to spend?
It was like 4.
We're gonna say just like 400.
Like 400.
There are the usual suspects there are no Pokemon at this game corner. They have a sign there actually that says, you know, it's something to the, it's like a disclaimer that says, you know, other regions might, you know, sell Pokemon at their game corner. We don't believe in that.
We don't. Thumbs up. Like, okay.
Yeah. You do see, the highest price things are like a metronome and a zoom lens, you know, for like 1,000 tickets.
Fuck.
But you do see, let me double check held items. Sorry, I'm double checking what exists. Oh, fuck me, man. Now you're gonna crash on me? Sorry, I had a list of held items that I wanted to go off of, and now I have to go to the fucking book. Thanks for bearing with me. There's also, within here, there are, like, for, like, 5-10 tickets for, like, kids, you've got, like, crappy, like, sticky hands and little army men, that kind of thing.
I do buy a sticky hand immediately.
Okay.
I buy 2.
That's fine.
I buy one blue one and one purple one.
By the time they're out of the packaging, they're already covered in cat hair.
Yeah.
That's funny because there's a cat right here on me.
That's funny. Okay, I'm getting to the held items. Sorry, thanks for being patient. Okay, you can get, so the items that you get, or the items you can see, there is an Everstone that is 300 tickets. There is a choice scarf that is 400 tickets. Basically,
I buy the scarf.
It's gonna eat up all your tickets, basically, for any of these
buy the
items.
scarf.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
if there's any way for me to...
There's a
No.
there's a leftovers for 400 tickets. There is a quick claw for 400 tickets. Those are your choices.
Give me the scarf.
You wanted the choice scarf to increase your speed by 2. Whenever you make an attack, that is the only attack you can use for 3 minutes. You can no longer use that. If you can no longer use that move, you may still struggle. That's what you want?
Oh, I know what that thing does.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is your choice scarf. So you get a choice scarf and 1 sticky hand.
I get a blue one.
Okay. They do have multiple colors of the choice scarf. Do you want it to match your Pokemon? You want the blue one?
I want it to be like a two-tone. Is there like a two-toned one, or are they always like...
There's an ombre one and there's a stripy one. There's an ombre one that's like white
Is it
to
red and orange? Is it like... Does it have like a black to red or red to black?
No, it's white to green, unfortunately.
Give me your money.
I'll take it. Fuck it.
Okay. That's an ombre, so the tips are green.
What's the first couple things you had mentioned that were available?
Hang on.
Let's see. It was Quick Claw. There was a zoom lens for, what was it, 1,000. There was
yeah, I've got to find it again.
1,000.
Sorry. You're good.
There was a Quick Claw. There was leftovers, choice scarf. Was that it? Everstone.
I think there was one more. Oh, okay.
Everything...
I was curious because I was tempted to steal, but
if you want,
I can't use any of that.
You could use leftovers. You could always use leftovers.
You can always
That's
use
true.
leftovers.
You certainly
Just an
can
apple
try if
core
you really
sitting in
want.
the prize
We
pool.
may not have a ton of time to do that, just because I don't want to keep us here for a million years. And it is getting super late. It is now close to like 10 p.m. Seraphine, do you want to go and try and find everybody?
Where is it time for the fireworks? Because this seems like a stereotypical fireworks.
Well,
kind of
everybody is
moment.
back eating right now. I don't know that there's necessarily going to be fireworks, but I want to get back to where Bing is really quick after you find the party.
I'll mosey my way back over to finding them.
Everybody is eating. Sorrel says, hey, do you want me to go and grab you some food? Or you can just have some pastries. I got enough for everybody. And I got, I didn't know if you maybe wanted...
She sits down and goes, okay, so two things. I got a scarf. Holds up the scarf, shows Sorrel like, hey,
that's
look.
great. Is it like a Pokemon scarf or is it a used scarf?
It's a choice scarf. They use it in battling for making
oh fuck yeah.
And I got you this, and she like puts it down. She like palms it and then puts it down on the table and slides it to like this is a drug deal. Yeah, no, the sticky hand, but it's underneath. It's still in the packaging, so she has it like in her palm on the table, sliding it towards Sorrel. Goes, don't tell her when I got you this, okay? And then she slowly uncovers the sticky hand.
And Sorrel bursts out laughing and it's like, this is great, thanks. And he puts it in his pocket and he says, I'm saving this for a special occasion.
Now, what's funny is that this might actually happen. This sticky hand moment might actually happen.
That's why he's saving it for a special occasion.
You never know.
You never know. So
I'll have to tell you a story about the doing exactly that later.
That'll be for later. Seraphine, Sorrel grabs with a napkin, holds out a croissant and says, hey, I didn't know, like, I know you're, like, pastries, I know you, like, often go for those, at least we did at the inns. I didn't know if this, like, was, you know, something you wanted, but this has cream inside.
And
it's super, super fresh. The one I had is so
wouldn't
good.
Say that. I would. Seraphine wouldn't. Okay. She takes it and goes, "Oh my god, thank you so much. I worked up an appetite, and I really, really, really want something sweet now."
Heck yeah!
And she kind of like she takes it. She like leaves her hand a little bit longer because she's staring at Sorrel, and then realizes it and snaps it back real quick. And she's like, "Yeah. So what were you guys doing while I was gone?"
Oh, we
did
really
awkwardly and robotically.
Yeah, we went to so many cool places, and as we run Seraphine through the places we went and point out, we here, now we're going to jump around a little. I'm going to try and wrap this up in the next 20. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I know my sessions always run a little long. We are going to do this, and then I think we're going to do the quiz. Brella, do you think we have time for that?
We could do the quiz next time.
Okay, I might DM again next time then.
Yeah.
Okay, so they were talking about how it went, the booths we went to, pointing them out. And you hear excited shouts and a crowd gathering near like a big they probably have like maybe floating screen or like a big like stage area. It's on the side of the licensing center, which you can kind of see down the street. And you hear someone calling out, "Holy cow, someone's challenging Prism to a battle." We're going to cut back to what Bing was doing this entire time. Bing, do you want to give me a quick high-level idea?
Yeah, I can give you a
Where did you
TLDR.
go when we split up? Don't necessarily give me like a TLDR. Give me where you went immediately after we split up.
Yeah, we split up. Bing is like, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get something to eat. There were Magikarp skewers, so Bing immediately went over and
Ate
bought
Pokemon,
the fucking, bought the fucking booth. Well, they're branded Magikarp because they're necessarily made out of Magikarp. Who knows? Also, people eat Pokemon. It's like a whole thing. Anyways,
Lechonk bacon.
did that and then just kind of turned around, realized that they'd lost all of you, and he's like, well, I'm gonna go find something to do. And through wandering, tried a couple of the games, not necessarily their vibe. They had the one where they had to do a pull-up. We had to hold on the pull-up bar. And Big crushed that one. Won a little prize. He's got a keychain now.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, can I, because we didn't touch on this,
yes, you can.
I think it's, you did win a keychain for sure. It's very cute. You also, among your prizes, is a a commemorative Prism enamel pin that they're giving out, very limited amount. It's got Prism's new outfit on it, and it's got, the current year, and there are a lot of, not a lot of these being handed out, but for special prizes. Sorry, I wanted to mention that.
Yeah, and I think that alone, Bing kind of like takes a look at it and he's like, huh. And then starts to make his way over to like what is this like the parade way, which is where like the whole like shebang is going to be, and like the big announcement. And Bing's like, I'm gonna get a front row seat. And Bing just kind of stands there. And now, cut forward to what's going on right now. The parade has begun. They are parading. They're unveiling their big brand new champion, and they walk past. They're shaking hands, they're waving, they're doing they're doing their funny little robot voice and being nice.
Would you like me to swap to the Prism
entirely
voice?
up to you. I'm not going to make it because I know it's kind of a pain.
It is, but I would like to, especially when talking to Bing, and as long as I'm not like managing other shit. And I want them. They had an announcement to make, didn't they, about an upcoming event?
Yes, there is an announcement to make about an upcoming event.
Okay, cool.
Do you remember what it is, or do you want me to do it?
No, I'm trying to find. I had a script for this upcoming event. I think not a big script, but I can ad lib. I'm trying to find it though. Sorry, give me a sec. Anyway, so describe you coming up to the area and what your thoughts are on. I guess what is your plan here?
Bing's big plan is that. By rights, he knows that this is a hive mind of every major battle that's ever occurred in the world. Not just like for the duration of the Pokemon League, because they are all, even before they were electronically coded, they were hand coded, and then eventually they were put in electronically later.
How do you know this?
This was explained to Reliance from that TV program, and
That's
Reliance
right.
explained it to the party.
Yes.
So,
that's right.
By the transitive property, if Bing can beat this thing, he is objectively the best trainer that there is. And
Which
that
is his
is
goal.
all that he needs to prove that his philosophy has been right the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
So Bing is going to step out in the middle in front of this big robot thing, in front of a crowd of hundreds and hundreds of people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
And so he's going to go, so, are you taking all challengers?
Would Prism be able to identify him on site?
For sure.
Okay.
If presumably everything we know about Prism that we may have learned in the preamble is true, I mean, facial's fake. He's not wearing a mask.
Mhm.
Right.
Adjusting volume, sorry.
Just takes Prism 30 seconds to respond because they have to drain a lake to power the processors. First.
Right.
I'm gonna
Right,
sound
right.
different to you guys. Abington Blakesley. Colloquially, Bing. Bing.
Yeah,
Do you wish to challenge
my name.
me?
Yeah, I'll do it. We can do it here, right in front of all these people. You know,
Certainly.
because if I win, then I get to be champion, right? That I'm the best.
That
And
is not
those
the
are the
case.
rules.
That is not the case, Abington. However, we can certainly battle here during this festival. Your loss will be quite embarrassing.
And I don't think Big even like acknowledges that
Yeah.
like a robot is trying to roast him. He's like not worried about it.
Please allow me to finish my other announcements for the festival proceedings. And we'll save our scuffle for after.
Calling it a scuffle's fucked up. And I think Bing's like, And I think before Bing finishes, the security comes and literally drags Bing out of the road. and like whisks him away to like a tent somewhere else.
A special thanks to festival security. Thank you, everyone, for attending the unveiling of for attending Prism's debut. Today, I would like to announce a further... Fuck, I didn't plan this announcement out very well. Thank you for attending today's festival. There will be a further event in Summitrine Village in 4 weeks, where further details about my champion status will be revealed. But for now, please enjoy the rest of the festival, and apparently my battle with Abington Blakesley, whose high-profile status as a
Are they putting
guest
his face
in
on the big
Volcera.
screen?
Yeah, oh yeah.
And they're
As
using
a
the most
high-profile
embarrassing
guest in
photo they can
Volcera, will be tested today.
Big's
This
random
evening.
profile picture. Fucked up.
And with that, Prism was up on screen. They kind of like minimized when they when Bing's when Bing's profile picture came up. It actually it's a picture that Bing, you don't necessarily remember taking. It's not that like it's just a picture like that's oddly clear of your face.
Can I give one?
What do you mean?
Can I tell you what the picture's from?
Sure.
The picture, the party would recognize this picture. This picture was taken from inside of the warden's compound. It is Bing right after he reveals that he's on the catwalk.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good one. Sure. So from there, there are fireworks. There's some fun stuff, there's some more announcements, some speakers, nothing super crazy. It's like 10-15 more minutes. Prism reappears. And for something with a pretty robotic face. I know, at the beginning, they were kind of a PNG tuber type thing, but it's fairly animated. It almost, for something with supposedly no soul, it's got a pretty smug expression on. And Brella, I didn't know how much detail you wanted to go into.
I can do it if you want me to.
Well, I was thinking we would just fade to black here.
Oh yeah. It's yes.
Yeah.
But I've got.
Well, hang on. I have an
idea.
idea. So, the with Prism's smug expression, we cut back. Bing, you are at the bottom of the stairs. The security has come to your tent and says, "Come on, we're gonna take you to see Prism now. There's gonna be it's a holodeck type thing, but you're still using your real Pokemon. It's just to keep you out of the way of Prism's Pokemon. They can be destructive. Just make sure you put this on your Pokemon to keep them from getting really hurt." And they give you a held item you've never seen before, but it's like some kind of belt. And and it's got like it's got like some kind of internal, like it has like a green light on the inside, and when you touch the inside it's kind of warm. Do you want to roll a really quick let me see, skills, a really quick
Insight is a skill.
insight check? Yeah.
18 plus, where the hell is insight? Plus 3, 21.
Yeah. Oh, that's very good. Your hands kind of like, they don't hurt, but you've got like the good like workout burn because you work out a lot. Based on the feeling of putting your hand inside, which, you know, might not, it's a little risky, but you're not risk averse. Based on how good your hand feels when you put it inside, this is some kind of like healing or maybe like damage control thing that's meant to be put on your Pokemon. And you assume that, yeah, these Pokemon must be fairly destructive. This is some kind of like handicap device. Do you put it on your Pokemon?
Yeah, Bing is going to be like, that's cool. And he's gonna just toss it on the ground behind him.
Okay, that's fine. So you are at the bottom of the stairs. Prism is it doesn't look like a hologram. You see like an Alakazam standing at the base of the stairs on the other side, and you assume that maybe this is like a psychic projection or something like that, of Prism standing on their own like platform, not like a holodeck, but it keeps you out of the way. And you are instructed to climb the stairs and enter your own platform. From there, we're going to cut away to everybody finishing up their meals, getting all of their stuff back together. Sorrel, as everybody's like standing up, I guess, are there any last conversations we want to have? Gary, Reliance, Seraphine, anything else we want to do while we're sitting here, while we're digesting, that kind of thing? We've had a lovely evening together. It's been wonderful bonding moments. Anything else we want to do or talk about?
I think Gary sees his good friend Bing on TV and then turns to Reliance and goes, "We have to help him, preferably with crimes."
Do we see anything like that? On
There are multiple
You would have
TVs.
seen the announcement, right?
There are multiple TVs. I don't know if it's like, there's not, it's just like everybody kind of has their TVs, and there's like ones at the end of streets and that kind of thing. You 100% are going to see many angles of this battle. And of right now, I would say we're cutting between, we're kind of, if this was a movie, we'd be cutting ahead like 10 minutes. And right now it's been about 20 minutes that we hadn't, I don't think no, go ahead and roll me a perception. Everybody roll me a perception.
Okay.
Actually, roll me 2d20 for that perception. Sorry.
Okay.
2?
Yeah, just trust.
Okay.
It's about how long it takes us to notice.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 10 and a 1, so I returned to my dinner. I didn't even see it. Bang on TV.
Yeah.
15 and 5.
Seraphine, it takes you you notice within the first 10 minutes that Bing's on TV. You might elbow Gary if he's really into his dinner.
Stop hitting me! I'm eating.
Reliance, what'd you get?
I got an 18 and a 7.
Yeah, you are locked in to this broadcast as well. We just elbow Gary. We're like, yo, dude, look at the TV. Look at the
what?
The
I can't hear you over dinner.
What is that line from SpongeBob? The Patrick, I don't remember what it is. But it's not that, sorry, Brella, I know it's not supposed to be televised. It's local TV. It's like just for the festival. Is that not okay? It's literally just CCTV, like it's just so that everybody can see, because it's up on a stage, you know?
The activities list, one gets added that says Prism humiliates local moron.
I don't know what you mean by that. Whatever. We can retcon whatever. But as we see the battle, about 20 minutes in, we've been around Bing for a while. I think that we recognize his distressed face, right? I would think that we all recognize that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It usually shows up when Gary's talking.
That's true. That's very true. You know, it's weird. All of us kind of get that face, right? Sorrel says, guys, we should go. We should go look. And he points to the TV, and it is honed in on Bing's face. What do you guys do? Do we?
As soon as
What
he
are we
says
supposed to
we
do?
should go, Seraphine starts packing up and getting ready to leave.
Like, go where?
Go, help him? We should, I don't know, maybe just be the, and Sorrel kind of like shrugs because he wants to go help, but doesn't know how because it's a battle, you know?
No, yeah.
Yeah, then Gary goes, who would do that? Who would sabotage a battle
Sorrel,
just to demoralize an authoritarian regime? Oh, wait, it's me. Where do we go?
Sorrel says, like, maybe the end of the street and we'll just go from there. Wait, Reliance, the map!
Sure.
Open your
Reliance
inventory
opens
and
up the
select a map.
Without too much
Exactly.
looking, you see like main events highlighted and circled and everything on the map. Reliance, lead the way. And in order, Reliance, Gary, Seraphine, Sorrel. Sorrel in the back was literally gonna give Seraphine the bracelet, like, as they were gonna head home, and he, like, clutches it in his pocket and is like, fuck, god damn it, and is waiting to find the perfect moment. But now we race up to the stage. There's a smallish crowd, and they're all watching, and as we pull up, Gary, damn, that's crazy, Brella. As we see,
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll
this is
we'll
better.
walk with it. It's fine.
This is better. As we come up to the stage, Bing is clutching the deck that he's standing on has these handles on it, right? He is gripping, white knuckling these handles and hanging his head. His final Pokemon. Hey, Bing, what order did you send out your Pokemon in? Because this is also displayed on the screen.
Icarus out last. The only one that's still out there is Icarus.
Okay, Icarus
Oh, no.
is laying wings limp, tail flat. There is the Golbat. What order did you send out your Pokemon in?
Can I talk about this a little bit? Is that okay? I want to give it just like a suggestion
let me
that was made to make
let me
this-
describe one
make-
more thing just really fast. Each of your Pokemon in turn in the order you sent them in has a big, like, red, for you it's humiliating X on it. There are no X's over Prism's Pokemon.
One more additional detail. There is only one Pokemon on Prism's side.
Yes. That is
And
yeah, very good one.
there was 6, and you all watched the same broadcast that you watched. They only summoned one Pokemon. They told Bring to take out all 5 of the Pokemon that he has, and just got the fucking floor wiped with him.
Yes.
What's the Pokemon?
That's you. The characters would know. You are not allowed to know yet.
We don't
All
see
right.
it actually. There is a Pokeball on so there's like a Pokeball behind every like Pokemon, kind of like how you'd see on a trainer card where it'll show what Pokeball a Pokemon is stored in or what they were caught in to mark that there is a Pokemon caught, and then it'll have a picture or a sprite of the Pokemon in front. We don't see what Pokemon Prism has, and they've already withdrawn it because Icarus is down. Bing has
They
not
showed
yet.
Bing's half of the field the entire time.
I mean, it's shown both, but we're running up and we don't see what Pokemon it is. Everybody else may have, but we were mostly, like, we were shown, especially on TV, we were mostly shown Bing's perspective because they're kind of hesitant to show too much of Prism besides just her face. they're still pretty secretive about Prism, the program, the champion as a whole. But Bing is very sorry, we just gotta write in for the music to Bing. Are you much of a crier with this kind of thing?
No.
Okay.
That doesn't make it easier.
Okay. What do you mean it doesn't make it easier?
I think not. So I think crying always gives a sense. It gives like a outlet for tough emotion.
And Bing doesn't have that.
Well, it's not that Bing doesn't have that. It's just that it doesn't come naturally to him.
That's
if that
fair.
makes sense.
No, that's fair. What's his reaction to this kind of
I think
tragedy?
putting everyone back in their Pokeball, and except for Icarus, and just picking up Icarus by hand and just kind of like walking out, like not saying anything.
Do his hands shake? Is he pale at all, or is he just?
Oh, he's ghostly white. Bing's not very big in stature, but he's been very big in personality since you've known him. This is the smallest you have ever seen him.
This is the smallest that we have ever seen Bing. And sorry, was there anything you wanted to add?
And I would say he doesn't even like you guys are all at the entrance to this place, I imagine. Yes, that was what we said.
Yeah.
We're like kind of off stage.
Right. Just walk. Doesn't even look at any of you. Just walks right past and just heads into like the nearest center for Pokemon.
Okay. I think Sorrel kind of looks to the group and is like, we should, and he kind of like gestures his thumb at the Pokemon Center. We should probably, and he trails off and he looks to each of you meaningfully.
And Gary goes, "Holy shit, evil Miku is so powerful."
What's a Miku?
It's like Iono, but different.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Miku was in
Miku's in Pokemon.
Yeah, so that doesn't even count.
Miku is canonical.
Right.
Hey,
okay, so I would say it's very, very late. At this point within the Pokemon Center, the nurse inside has flickered the lights. It's almost time for it to close and for, the Pokemon Center to just be a drive-up window. We stand in the entryway, because I'd like to wrap up this game. We stand in the entryway. The atmosphere is very somber. The nurse behind the counter is looking and inspecting Icarus, and is shaking her head and, is taking him back to the machine. Bing is leaning on the counter, clasping his hands, wordlessly. We, the 4 remaining team members, Gary, Reliance, Seraphine, Sorrel, I don't think any of us quite know what to say. I think we know Bing well enough that we know what this loss means to our friend. And words might not be the best thing at this time. Maybe the best thing would just be to be there and be present. And I think Sorrel's going to kind of gesture to each of us and kind of like nod over. Who's the first one to approach Bing? If anybody.
I'll do it.
Yeah, Reliance. And who follows?
I think Reliance, who has been since hearing that this was like the Prism Festival, since the very beginning, like we've had some fun and we've had a lot of good bits tonight, but completely on edge at the same time because having heard about what this thing is and like, oh, this is the thing that like, this is our final boss here. This is like the sort of culmination of this fascist network's their hard work to build this thing. And now it has fairly utterly destroyed one of our crew. I think Reliance steps up with Bing and
Mhm.
just stand next to him for a minute and then goes, so what did you learn?
Are we sure that's what you want to say?
Yeah, and I don't mean that in, and like I am totally fair with or okay with Bing taking that in a way of like, what did you learn this fuck up? But I mean like Reliance means this in a like fully.
No, I know what you're trying to mean it as.
Yeah,
that
right.
wasn't my
But
question.
but Bing might not take it that way, and that's up to
Right. I'm
Yeah.
fully okay with that.
Yeah. So do you say this yes or no?
Absolutely.
Reliance, you are on your back on the ground and Big is standing over, like sitting on you, about to fucking knock you the fuck out. He is going to beat the shit out of you.
Do it.
And he does.
Reliance does
Sorrel-
not fight back.
Sorrel is
Sarah-
gonna say Gary, and kind of he's gonna like push at
Yeah, Gary doesn't stop the punch, but he does walk up and he says to Bing, "It's now really the time to be making enemies."
Sorrel's eyes are watering
it's
up,
not.
and he's pushing on Bing's shoulder, trying futilely because he's a fucking wimp.
Reliance is not stopping him. He's, if anything, he's trying to stop everybody else. He's like, let him do it. Like, he needs this. And
I don't
Reliance.
Okay, me, Brella, I'm gonna give my opinion real fast. I didn't need
Yeah.
this. You could have just been like, hey,
Let
man,
him,
you okay?
no, Brella, let him do it. I disagree, Brella. I wholeheartedly disagree.
Like, yeah.
This is how from my experience, this is fully accurate to Bing's character, how you've played him for me. But I don't know. But what else happens? Sorrel's eyes are kind of tearing up because what Sorrel is feeling. Sorrel is like kind of scared. Sorrel was petrified when Bing yelled at him. Sorrel is really conflict averse, even more so than Emrys me. Sorrel really doesn't like conflict, surprisingly, and is like, that's why he went Gary. He was hoping that Gary would try and help pull Reliance off with his big strong muscles. But also, knows that Gary wouldn't. So he's pushing at Bing's shoulders. Seraphine, what are you doing?
And Bing hits Rel. What's the sequence of events that's happened so far?
Yeah, I'm gonna say at least one before anybody can really step in.
Oh yeah,
Seraphine,
one, maybe multiple.
Hold on.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Seraphine is just standing there. She kind of like is looking at this. She just crosses her arm and goes, "So the enemy can beat you up, so you got to beat up on your friends now, Bing? Is that what we're doing?"
Ooh.
Not listening to this small child. Not to be that person. It's not about what any of you are trying to
It doesn't
stop.
matter
It
what
is-
that's what it looks like right now to
Right.
us. Is
Right.
that you lost and now you're beating up.
Oh no, sorry.
Care.
This is me, Brella, speaking. This is not Big.
Yeah,
Big's
yeah,
not
yeah,
talking.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, just to clarify. No, I just think he just can't hear you. It's not a matter of like what like does he want
Yeah.
well,
to
then
like understand
Seraphine
what you're trying to
says that,
say.
notices you did, and then cocks back and slaps the fuck out of him.
Okay.
I'm talking
Bing,
it's
Bing.
loud clap. Fucking,
Yeah.
Bing, give me a.
I'm taking a point of health off.
It
of
should be-
Seraphine.
No,
it should be
you're
an
not,
attack
Sprout.
roll
Don't
from
make that call.
Seraphine.
No, because Seraphine, I think is gonna land that. You're so focused. Bing,
yeah.
give me a. I know it's gonna sound weird. Give me a concentration check.
Sure. No, that makes sense. I know where you're going with this. I'm so sorry. That's a 22.
Oh. Unfortunately,
I have a
you
+4.
do nothing. I'm gonna have Seraphine,
Can
your
I
hand.
choose to fail instead?
Absolutely, please do. I want that to be a thing.
Okay.
You are fucking. So Seraphine's hand slaps against your face. Seraphine, your hand fucking hurts. So, I mean, you're like enough that you really want to cradle your hand. You like press it like under your arm because it hurts so bad. You're pretty
she goes
sure.
back to crossing her arms, but one of the hand that she slapped him with is like under her arm.
Yeah,
So, like,
she-
There's a
that
good chance
fucking
your hand is
hurt.
broken.
Reliance, Gary, you are startled by the fucking echo. Bing, you blink and you blink again. Sorrel, his head shoots over to Seraphine, and you're unable to determine the look in his eyes, but tears are now streaming down his face.
And then she's going to repeat herself again.
Yes,
so
she
that now he's
says,
listening.
you can reword it too, Sprout, if you want. What does she say to make it very clear?
So you lose to the enemy, and now you're beating on your friends. Is that what it is? Do you think that I feel good about doing that? Because I feel like shit.
Bing, you're still startled, but do you?
And there's Spanish sprinkled into it. Like it's just full blown at this point.
Big probably speaks Spanish. He's a child of wealth. He's a child of wealth.
Bing, how do you react? You're startled. You are the same amount of angry. You're just startled angry now.
I don't think that's true.
What do you mean?
I don't think that Big is angry anymore. Okay. I think it was so, like, the physical shock was so much. He's realizing where the fuck he is and what is occurring.
Your face stings as bad as Seraphine's hand. If you could put your head on your cheek under your arm, you would. And it's hot and it stings, and you swear you feel a handprint forming on your face.
Yeah, that must be really rough for him.
Oh, Reliance, do you want to know how you feel? Your nose might be broken. That's how bad it is. Again, you might be broken.
Mask is off.
Reliance, were you wearing your mask this whole time?
100%. It is off.
Your mask, well, it came off of one ear during this punch, and you bit your fucking cheek. You've got this you are quite uncomfortable.
Yep.
Yeah. Bing, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? What do you say, if anything?
I think the only thing that happens after that occurs is Bing does start crying and cries just like obscenely loudly in the middle of this, like, in this focus center.
Seraphine kneels down and just pulls him in.
I think that's actually. I think Sorrel is also just pathetic. Sorrel is also crying, also gonna come in for a hug. It's weird because Reliance is underneath them now. Reliance,
slapped off of Reliance, I imagine.
Oh, you're gonna get thrown back. Okay, Reliance, what do you do? Are you getting in on this?
I'm gonna motion to the nurse and be like, "Hey,
there's a lot of blood that's out of me right now."
You got stuff for me. So if he looks at while part of it goes for her little purse, pulls out give us at you, just fucking rolls it towards.
We're gonna hold on this hug for a second. Reliance, Gary, are you getting in on this?
No, I mean
no, it's okay if you're not, but
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I think Gary picks Reliance up off the floor.
Yeah, that's fine. And so we are gonna zoom out from our party. Our hopefully, a little worse for the wear. Our pride a little bit hit. But in some ways stronger than ever. And in other ways very much not. But next time, we're gonna be able to take our test and move on to our next obstacle. Hopefully with the knowledge that we've got a little bit of a ways to go before we're gonna even be able to hope to beat Prism, Valkera's new champion. Session 11 is done. What do you guys think?
Oh my god.
That was good.
Yeah, that was good. I had a lot of fun. What are you guys most excited about from this session and for next session?
It looks like we got a BBEG that isn't Coulson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coulson got turned into soup.
We skipped Coulson, unfortunately. We had to cut Coulson for time, unfortunately.
But we're still going to run into him in a similar way next session. I'm certain we are, so don't worry.
Jesus, yeah, that's the post-credits
machine, and I turn it on, and it goes, "Oh, he's right over there." So everyone goes, "Okay, so we're not going over there."
Right.
Coulson machine broke. What about you, Brella? What are you excited for next time?
I have things I'm excited for next time that I can't even talk about because
Oh.
they have such wide-reaching complications if something happens.
Yeah, I'm excited to use the Prism voice more. The problem is that so the filter I use for part of the Prism voice is literally called T-Pain Synthesizer. It is no longer supported by the manufacturer. And I don't know if I'm going to have to re-download it every time, but there's only a 10-day free trial and then it turns itself off and you can no longer buy code keys for it. So I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do after 10 days, but we'll figure it out. However, that's for next time Emrys to worry about. You guys, I had so much fun playing this. I'm going to look for somebody to raid out to. In the meantime, starting with Butter, can you tell us where to find you and something you want to plug?
Hello, everyone. It was me, your little butter boy, playing Gary. If you liked this and want to hear more butter shenanigans, try tuning into the podcast 20 Minutes of Banter that I've been doing for like 10 years now.
Hell yeah.
Wherever you get your banter.
Fuck yeah. Hey, Krog, you want to tell us about you and where to find you and what you do?
I'm Doc Krog, and I'm found on most of the social media websites under that name. I do art and I yap a lot. And and that's me.
Fuck yeah. Brella.
Umbrella, I'm on for Everest. It's basically all I do. You can't find me fucking anywhere, but you can find somebody who I love very much, which is my partner.
Who does art for this?
This guy who does art for this. They did the starting soon screen for this.
I'm bartering for artering for them, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited. It's gonna be good. Bubby, what are you? Tell us what you do, where you are.
Hey, what's up, gamers? It's me, your boy Sprout Mage, back at it again with the Krispy Kreme. I stream over at twitch.tv/SproutMage all 5 days a week, except this next week I go on badass break.
Yes, not this week though. I'm
going on fucking
vacation
because if I don't, I'm gonna turn into soup and never come back.
Yes. 20 minutes of banter podcast. I just want to make sure I get here it is. There I will make exclamation shout outs to all of us because I think that would be good. At some point. I have been Emrys Taylor VTuber, also a Taylor in real life. It has been a privilege to DM for you. I'm going to do it again in 2 weeks from now. It was so fucking fun. I am so excited to use a Prism voice again. Hey, if anybody knows of VST plugins that do a T-Pain-like voice, hit me the fuck up, gamers. But that is all I have for you. Any last notes before we head out, players?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Nailed it.
Thank
we all
you
did it.
all for being here. I love you all. Everybody say, we're going to go say hi to Juker. Oh, what should our raid message be?
Slap her across the wall.
Pokemon raid?
L trainer.
The slap her across the world is...
Sticky hands.
That one.
Redundancy.
That is very good. Okay, let me get the generic raid message too, so that people who are not raiding or who are not subscribed use one of those raid messages. Be good for Juker, be normal, read the rules, all that good stuff. Eat some water, drink some food, take care of yourself and those around you. Tell somebody that you care about, you love them. Players, I love you all. Thank you for being here. Mods, thank you for keeping the community safe. I love you all. Spout, I love you. Oni, if you're listening, I love you. That's everything. Everybody be good. Everybody say bye. Bye.
Bye.